Oh, hello! Who's the cute boy with the white jacket and the thick accent? Okay, what's up? I'm dressed as a cat. I'm dressed as a cat. What's up, Cozy? How we doing? Okay, so I'm so sorry. I'm just so sorry. For the past, oh, Daphne needs to eat food. Um, for the past, uh, like, I don't know how many days. When's the last day I streamed? I think for the past 2 days I've been doing photo shoots. That's why I'm dressed as a cat. See? Whiskers? Cat? Cat ears? Anyway. Yeah, so for the past 2 days I've been doing photo shoots. So I've been on late because then I have to do the photo shoot and then I have to edit the photo shoot and then I have to do all kinds of stuff. What's up, Koala? So I have to do all kinds of stuff. So I've been very busy. I did get off work early yesterday. But I think I did a fucking photo shoot. Or was it Thursday that I've been taking so many fucking pictures, dude. I swear to God, like, because what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to I'm excited about it. And I'm like, I have like all these ideas and like stuff that I want to do. And, I like that car. So I'm like using my free time to stock up so that when I'm not feeling it, then I don't have to do it because of like time constraint. You know what I'm saying? So, oh, can I really not hear this shit again? Oh, you are kidding me. Dude, I don't know what the deal is with me starting stream and then look at this camera view. It's so far away. I don't know what it is. Whenever I start stream, the audio like goes out and I have to restart. I don't understand what has been going on with that. I'm a little confused by it. But anyway, oh, so anyway, yeah, what I've been doing is I have been just trying to take photo shoots as much as possible. Plus, like, low key, there's a demand. I'm not gonna talk about it too much here because y'all aren't all here for that. But Fansly has been going really well. And I'm really excited because it's been going so well that I'm, all that stuff that I was talking about before, where it's like, I'm gonna just chatting screen while we do this. So it's like the stuff that I was telling you guys about a few weeks ago, like, oh, can I bend the cat ears? Make them like floppy? Then they're like dog ears. What if I repurpose them and then I'm like, actually, now I'm a dog? Um, so the fans has been going really well, actually, and all that stuff that I was telling you guys that I was hoping I would be able to do because of it is true now. So I now don't have to worry about how I'm gonna make my rent in a month. I am also, if I keep pushing out content like I am now, I'm gonna be able to buy a lot of the things that I want to buy to help me, like like a new laptop to DJ again, or a good microphone to start recording music again. Not that like I was shocked at how well this sounded on the Betrayed cover. I mean, not Betrayed, Misbehave. This actually did not sound bad on the Misbehave cover. I won't lie. I was a little surprised. Like I kind of dug it actually after Nico mixed it. I was like, "Oh. Hmm." But I just haven't gotten around to recording more yet because I've been doing all this other stuff, TwitchCon, starting the Fansly, all this stuff. But Yeah, people have been showing the fuck out for the Fansly. It's been great and it's been a lot of fun. Um, I do have a funny story about Reddit though. You guys want to hear my Reddit story? Do you care that I'm like telling you these stories? Do you mind? Because I know that like there's definitely a decent amount of people that are like, Alyssa, please. We don't want to see that. We don't want to hear about seeing it. But you might be surprised by just how many famous songs are recorded on $150 shores. Yeah, that's actually true. Okay, cool. Um, so also, I don't know if my mods know that I'm streaming. Like my mods right now are probably like my mods have no idea what's going on. Like they Oh, I still haven't read on the stream elements thing. Fuck. They're not slacking. They had no idea that I was gonna, be doing this. They probably thought I was taking the night off again. Um, anyway, yeah, so it's been going really well. I've been having a lot of fun, basically, is what I'm trying to say. So that's vibes. Oh, the Reddit story. Okay. So a good way to like, find those people is posting on like Twitter and Reddit. Now, I personally am nominate Cozy for mod. I think I asked Cozy if he wanted to be a mod, and he said no. But not for like I get it. Some people don't want to be mods. Some people just want to hang. Some people just want to chill. We usually have enough mods. Like right now, we usually have enough mods. They just need to know that I'm streaming. But Prince Draxus and Ross are usually holding it down. Prince has been like a super mod for years for my channel, and Jiraxis too. Jiraxis came after. And then, oh my god, Ross has been around for almost a year now. Whoa. I kind of just realized that. It feels like Ross like just got here, but he actually started watching before I moved from LA. I think he became a mod like maybe in like April, March, something like that. He was here for a bit before he became a mod, and he never missed a stream. And that's why I was like, dude, you have to be a mod. You haven't missed a single stream since you found the channel. Like, that's a mod right there. So, hey, Prince, welcome. I was just talking about y'all. Hi, how you doing? How are you?
Good. How can I help you?
Can I please have 2 combos? Is that winter?
Alright.
Is that winter? Winter, is that you?
Yep, it's me. Hello.
Oh, how you doing, huh?
I'm good. How are you?
Chilling. You look beautiful.
Thank you. You as well. I haven't seen you around.
Yeah, I honestly, I haven't been around that much, and when I have been around, it's been like late as fuck, like now.
Oh, got it. Okay.
So
Alright.
that's changing soon, but yeah, for the past while, it's been a little rough.
Yeah, I hope you come around often.
Yeah, I'm definitely back now. I've been honestly, let me lower my voice a second. I just started pushing down at the project area for some money. Oh, I'm supposed to work here too, actually. Now that I think about it, I'm supposed to be getting hired here, so we'll probably work
Okay.
together sometime.
Okay, hell yeah. Yeah, just let me know whenever and then I could just like give you an interview and then we could get you hired.
Oh, are you able to interview me?
Yeah.
Bet. Yeah, Fiona was just gonna hire me, and then Kay was gonna interview me. She was going to sleep when we talked about it. So if you want to interview me,
Oh.
might as well.
Okay, hell yeah. Alright, sounds good. Yeah, just let me know whenever you're free for one.
I'll be around tonight, so if you have time tonight, We can do it.
Okay. Yeah, you could just give me a ring. Actually, I'm just gonna be doing some paperwork over here, and after that, I think I'll be like free for whenever.
Okay, just let me know when you're ready, because I'm literally gonna be standing on the street, probably for the next
Okay,
like
sounds good.
hour.
Okay, yeah, I'll give you a call. Though. I'll give you a ring.
Okay, bye. I'll talk to you soon.
All right, cool. Bye. Take care.
Bye bye. Um. Anyway, another winter view. How will it go this time? Well, considering the last job thing that Daphne and Winter talked about was Daphne telling her that she could work for her at Wu Chang Records, I think it'll be fine. Um, Imagine Winter doesn't hire Daphne. Wait, actually, that's kind of drama. I kind of want that now. I mean, I don't want drama with Winter, but like, it's kind of drama. It's kind of drama if Winter doesn't hire Daphne, and then Daphne's got to go to like Fiona and Kay and be like, Winter didn't hire me. Actually, I had my interview with Winter, and she told me to fuck off. So, not sure what the big idea is. It'd be funny. Why can't I get into my own car? Why can't I get... If I take an... If I take another nap, will it fix it? Fuck. Oh my god. Alright, anyway, back to story time. Okay, um, so this is what happened. Oh yeah, anyway, so I'm trying to like post on Reddits and stuff, right? I'm gonna open Bahama Burritos and end Winter's career. Imagine. Could you imagine? That'd be so funny. Um, so so anyway, I've got to do Reddit, right? I don't have to do Reddit, but I'm trying to do Reddit, whatever. So you have to get verified, you know, make sure I'm not a robot, whatever. And I have posted on this fucking verification website, I think 4 times. And what happens is, like, the first time I didn't follow one of the directions correctly. My bad, didn't see that one. You have to take like you have to take 3 pictures with like a piece of paper that says like the date and like some other stuff on it. Whatever. So I've got like 4 pieces of paper I've had to make for this shit at this point. But the first time I didn't follow one of the directions, whatever, my bad. And then the second time, oh fuck, what happened the second time? Oh, the second time it was like, oh, it was like because I didn't have my face in it because you don't have to, and I like didn't have my makeup done or whatever, so I didn't put my face in it. And then they're like, if you don't have your face in it, then you need to have visible defining factors such as tattoos. And I was like, you can literally see my tattoos. What do you mean? Like, and there's posts on my Reddit where you can see me, pictures of me in cosplays, and you see my tattoos. So I was like, brother. So I messaged them. I was like, excuse me, I you can see my tattoos in my pictures. And they never answered. And so then I was like, fine, I guess I'll just do it again. So I did it again with my face in it. And I was like, surely this time it's gonna be just a-okay, right? And then I get denied again. And they were like, oh, you don't have enough genuine interactions. Now, mind you, I have only used Reddit to post my cosplays, and I haven't done that since I was a variety streamer. So like when I very first started streaming and I was a variety streamer and I was doing like Dead by Daylight cosplay, oh, I'm doing cosplay, blah 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 blah, blah. And TikToks, so I'm posting cosplays to Reddit to obviously kind of promote my Twitch at the time, and that's all I have. But they all have like thousands of upvotes. and comments. And like I've got hundreds of like I comment back to people, like talk to people and shit in the comments of whatever. So I'm like, dude, there's like hundreds of comments of me commenting on stuff. And but they're all from 3 years ago. So I was just like, motherfucker. So yesterday I was like, all right, looks like I guess I'm getting back on Reddit. So I just start fucking posting shit in different places. Like I only posted twice. So I never posted my Misato Katsuragi cosplay. So I posted that in the Evangelion Reddit. Now mind you, I hate Reddit. I guess now that I've been on Reddit for like a day or two, I don't hate it as much as I did, but like especially this like business about they won't verify me and blah blah blah, and then there's like the whole karma thing, and I'm just like I don't fucking get it. I don't like Reddit. All right, I don't like it. I never have, but I do like when I post my cosplays there because people are very nice about my cosplays on Reddit, and that is very cool. Um. So anyway, I'm like, I'm posting my cosplays. That's my cosplay. It's me. I'm Misato Katsuragi. 153 upvotes. And I posted Dead by Daylight. I'm like, oh, look, it's me. I'm Kate Denson. That's 391, 50 comments. Like, I'm commenting back at people, like, just yapping for no reason. And, and then I put the verification thing in again. So hopefully this time we're good. I want to listen to my favorite song. I'm gonna show you guys my favorite song right now. It's not this one. It's this one. I'm like actually obsessed with this song. Wait, I'm gonna see something actually. Uh, um. Okay. What? I just ate. Sorry, you guys. I just realized you can't see the. I just realized you can't see the screen. It took away all my like it's like I never ate anything. I mean, you can't see it now because I just ate. But oh my god, what am I gonna do? Do I need to get my car towed? You spawn it from the app? Or what about the thing where somebody like puts you in the car? Do you like that? Uh-oh. Nice, you're a genius, Cozy. Uh-oh. Take you all the places you wanna go, just like that. Oh. Just like that. Uh-oh. Oh, I guess I gotta get weed from the house. I've almost sold all the weed. I sold last night for like a couple hours. I met a couple of the guys from the projects. I don't know what their like affiliation is or whatever, but met some guys. They were really nice, and they're going to bring Daphne on some jobs. So looks like we're gonna be doing a lot of jobs coming up. RP version of have you tried turning it off and on and off again, literally. Where am I going? My house. Anyway, that's my Reddit story. I hate Reddit. All right. I'm not. Is this a new thing for? No, it's because I'm specifically trying to posting in specific communities, which are Fansly communities. For you next week, I bet we'd have really good. Um. Oh, I ordered my Halloween costume, my Sabrina Carpenter costume. Oh, I'm so excited. I might go into Prodigy tonight. When you trying to be famous? No, it's for Fansly. Cause it's like I'm not posting corn, but a lot of people in there post corn. You know what I mean? So you have to verify people to make sure that they're not corn bots. No, I did not fix Stream Elements. I said that earlier. I forgot. I forgot. Tomorrow though, tomorrow is another full day off for me. This is my first day off in like a long ass time. So tomorrow I have a full day off and I won't be doing what I did today, which is take a big ass photo shoot. I feel like I had to do more stuff too. Like I feel like I did a lot of shit today. I've had so much to do like after starting the Fansly and like everything like that. She's just a regular blonde. No, koala. No, you're wrong. Look, I'll show you. There. It's like this. Zealax, thank you for the follow. Okay, so this is basically what I'm doing. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Fine. This is what I'm doing right here. It's the outfits from her show right now, her concerts. So this is what I'm doing, except mine's doesn't have sequins on it. But I'm doing pink like that. I've got, you know, the platform boots. I'm a little nervous about the platform boots because they're they're supposed to come like like on October 30th, basically. Like I'm gonna be getting these boots like the day before Halloween. And I'm really nervous about that, but this is Las Vegas. Like if I need to get platform boots at the last minute, no better place to be in than Las Vegas for that. You know what I'm saying? Um but yeah, that's the vibes. Oh, let me get in the yellow pages now that I'm like playing. I didn't put myself in the yellow pages all night last night because I was literally just like doing like phone stuff while I'm selling weed. Oh, I guess I should have put on like a costume, like a crime outfit. Whatever. Oh, Dylan, what's up? Sorry, the cookies. I didn't do the cookies either. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Anyway, Damn, okay. Alright. What do I need to do? Okay. Let's make my schedule for the next few weeks. Let me get my little... Do you know about the Raymond drama? Depends. It depends what you're talking about. A lot of people honestly aren't even playing GTA tonight. That's why I'm also kind of like, I could go over to Prodigy and be a stripper. All right, let's talk about my schedule for the next few weeks. I did that. Guys, I can't apply to the Twitch Women's Guild because of my ban from a couple weeks ago. Doesn't that suck? I was like, oh, I should apply for the Women's Guild. Actually, AK was the one that, at TwitchCon was like, oh, why are you not part of the Women's Guild? Join the Women's Guild. And I was like, oh yeah, I guess I should. And I need to cut my bangs. Look how long these motherfuckers are. I need to get them professionally cut, actually, because they're really separated right now, because half the shit's grown out and I don't know what's what. Okay. But yeah, so then I was like, oh, I looked it up, and then they're like, to apply to the Women's Guild, you must be a woman. And I'm like, check. Easy. And then I was like reading it, and it's like, you have to be in good standing with Twitch in the past 30 or 60 days. And I was like, what does that mean? And it's like, you can't have been suspended or banned for the past 2 months. And I was like, oh. Yeah. So that was that. So I can't do that. It's an IRL thing. She might quit RP because people can't separate. I saw that on Twitter. I did see that on Twitter, but I believe that Valkyrie is not the type of person to let what people say tell her what she's gonna do. You know what I mean? Like, she doesn't seem to me like the type of person that would be like, oh, people can't separate my character and they think that I'm like dating like the player in real life or whatever. I don't think that she would give that much of a fuck. I mean, like, I know that she has talked about it. Like, she cares about it, for sure. I think I've seen, like, that. But I don't foresee... Unless she's said something and I didn't... And I just don't know if she's said something. I don't know what her, like, official statement is on it. I'm speaking from, like, complete opinion right now that I don't think she seems like the type of person to let people tell her what she can and cannot do. That's my opinion. I think she's gonna RP if she wants to RP. But I don't know. You tell me. Has she made a statement about it? I mean, this was before it happened, but she literally told me to my face, I will see you in RP. Like, she literally said that to me personally. So... oh, it's caught on the fence. So she definitely had intention of returning.
Hey, sweetie.
But the woman is also starting a company.
Damn,
Yeah, I know. If it was just her, sure, but her point is it's affecting someone else's marriage. Yeah. So did she talk about it like that? Like, did she say that? It depends, like, it kind of depends what you're seeing, because it's like, did she say that herself? You know what I'm saying? Because the last that I saw was just them all making statements that were like, y'all are wildin' and just chill because that's not like that's not everybody's thing. And that's true. I mean, fuck it. I'll have a just chatting stream right now. I'll talk about relationship RP and shit with you guys if you would like. I wouldn't mind. I love talking about stuff like that. I didn't say anything at the time because it was still too spicy and I didn't want to seem like I was like drama baiting or whatever, and I didn't want to like insert myself and like have people like I didn't want to like try and get myself involved in something that I had nothing to do with, you know what I'm saying? By talking shit. But yeah, I don't know. It's yeah, you'll have to tell me because I don't know what her official statement is. I don't know what she said. Oh god. But yeah, do you guys want to talk about it? Do you guys want to talk about the drama? Now that it's old news, do you want to talk about it? That shit was crazy. That shit was wild. I mean, like, stay safe out there, y'all. I'm just gonna say stay safe because I have done two, kind of three. I've done like, hey Konomichi, I've done 3 major relationships, I would say. Maybe 4. In RP. Coots, obviously. Daphne's ex-fiance. My first ever relationship RP ever. Still one of my best friends to this day. Like, best friend. Absolutely. Like, you guys see, we have a whole group. We play with each other all the time. We play other games. We RP together. We have RP'd romance twice because maybe if you count Kelly and Carmen, we RP'd romance 3 times, but if you notice the way that we romance RP, we don't really like, we're not the types when we do a romance RP together where we just like we're like, oh, we're in a new server and our characters are married. It's like we let our characters build up to like getting to know each other. Even in most cases, we start our characters off not even knowing each other, and then we see if it happens, it happens, because every character is different. Like, not every character that we play is going to be Daphne and Felix. I mean, Dahlia and Felix weren't the same as Daphne and Felix at all. Daphne and Felix were like bros, best friends. Dahlia and Felix was in Red Dead and Wild RP was way more romantic and like a bigger deal. But by that time we had been best friends for like a couple years, and I've literally spoken to his girlfriend like it's all chill. It's all good, it's all kosher. Made an amazing friend from RPing it and having that relationship RP. Like, we probably would have been best friends if it wasn't for the relationship RP, but it's just, you know, something that happened. And then we've got Dust Monkey. Me and Dust Monkey, you know, you guys, a lot of you were there for that. Daphne and Solomon and NoPixel. They were together for what, like 7, 8 IRL months, maybe more. He proposed. I'm sorry, I'll use names so we know if we're talking about characters or people here. Solomon proposes to Daphne. Daphne says no. Solomon and Daphne have a huge falling out. Now Daphne and Solomon hate each other. Me and Dust still best friends. Like, we talk often. We like literally were just talking. Like yesterday. So it's like, even though you don't see me and Dust ever RP together or even play together anymore, honestly, because of time zone, we're still in DMs, we're still best friends, we're still kicking it. And then the other major one was like Jam, which we're just kind of like casual friends. Like I could hit him up at any time if I wanted to. Same from him to me. From, you know, we did the whole Kelly Leon thing, which was probably my favorite relationship RP I've ever done, by the way. There was something so cool and special about the 80s and the relationship between Kelly and Leon as characters, as like two addicts, like different, like both kind of criminals. He's like going into law and she's like this mafia business owner. Like it was just something, and just the way that the 80s was set up to develop a relationship in RP was just so fucking cool. Like there was something so just immersive and awesome about that. But yeah, just casual friend of mine now that I would love to RP with again whenever we can. Like that type of shit. Um I've literally never had a weird experience in my life. And like, I don't know if that's just me. I've literally never had a weird experience. The Dahlia, the Dahlia Cesare DiCenzo thing. Nothing weird. Like, it was just all very like, what's up, Duel Master? How are you, Kunoichi? I'm good. But yeah, it's just like, never in my life have I had some shit happen like that. And my opinion on it is kind of like what got echoed in like there was like a couple tweets I saw that kind of emphasized this, where they're like, cheaters are going to cheat, like whether it's RP or not, or how, like whatever way you meet the person that you're gonna cheat with, a cheater is gonna cheat, and a person that's not trying to cheat is not gonna cheat. You know what I'm saying? Like I was in a relationship the whole time that these RP relationships were going on, and I remember it's a good, Duel Master. I'm having like a podcast right now with you guys, basically, is what we're doing right now. We're having a chill night. So I was in a relationship, and I remember at first my boyfriend thought it was weird. He definitely did. And he's like, I don't know how I feel about you. So this would have been like in good times, like Daphne and Felix, right? He's like, I don't know how I feel about that. And I was like, well, you have to think about it like, this is acting, right? So, like, we live in New York City. If I was to take a part in a Broadway play, in game. Oh, wait. Well, real life. Wait, what? I don't know. I don't know. What was the question? But I'm like, okay, so if I got a part in a Broadway show up on 42nd Street, and both. If I got a part in a show and I was going to rehearsals and I'm like making out with this man every day on stage, right? Would you be weirded out by that? And he was like, no, because that's a play. And I was like, exactly. You have to think about it like I'm an actor playing a role, not like I'm a not. So then he was kind of like, I guess that kind of makes sense, yeah. And then it was like, cool. Are we talking you or Daph? This was me. Well, both. Like this was me in real life to my boyfriend when I first started RP, and it was Daphne's relationship with her ex-fiance now, and how like he at first thought it was really weird, and I was just like, I've always been an actor. Like there's a lot of people in GTA RP that haven't always been actors, and they're not actually actors. You know what I'm saying? And then there's people that are there to play GTA, and then there's people that are there to be actors. And there's a place for both in RP. But anyway, so here's my theory though. If we're gonna break down the psychology of it, right? If we're gonna talk about the psychology of it, I kind of want to. I wonder if I could do something like make a mini screen for you guys to watch the game while I'm on my just chatting screen. PC capture, copy, paste that bitch. Oh. Okay, that's not it. Okay. Wait, how do I... Where's my... What's up, Diggy? How you doing? You definitely was not wrong with your tweet. Thank you! Thank you, you guys. My Hear Me Out was General Grievous. Haha. My Hear Me Out was General Grievous from Star Wars. And we'll get into that. More on that at 11, Diane. We'll get into that because I will talk to you about that. Have you watched Yu-Gi-Oh! The original anime or American version or both? I've only watched the American version, actually. Only watched the American version. So, alright. We're having a podcast about relationship RP. Is what we're doing. I'm the only member of the podcast. Does a podcast have to have more than one person? Is this still a podcast if it's just one person? Welcome to my Relationship RP ERP podcast. With me, your guest, Alyssa. And me, your host, Alyssa. So anyway, what was I talking about? Oh, okay, all right. Here's the thing, right? Let's break down the psychology of this, right? So, thank you to all the listeners on Spotify, YouTube. Are there like podcast websites? All right. Anyway, so let's break down the psychology of this, right? And I have actually, you know what? I'm really down to talk about this, like a lot, actually, because this is something that I have thought about a lot since I started RPing. Obviously, I started RPing during the pandemic. It's not like we were really meeting anybody, but I was living in New York City. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, if you live in New York City, we're selling weed. If you live in New York City, you pretty much live an exciting life no matter what. Like, I'm sorry, but it's true. Like, if you live in New York City, there's just shit going on. It's so easy to meet people because everybody lives on top of each other. Like, oh, let me turn the music up a little bit. It's easy to meet people. It's easy to get involved in shenanigans, like blah, blah, blah. So it's not like I've lived... And just the way that I am in general, y'all, I have not lived a boring life. Let's just say that. Let's just say that if I was to write an autobiography, it would be like a what the fuck on every other page, pretty much. And so then obviously the pandemic happens and we're all inside. I start role-playing, right? And, you know, in roleplay, when you meet somebody, first of all, everybody is more open to talking to each other because you're in a community. Like, this is just facts. Like when you go, if you live in a major city, if you go to a store that's like on the other side of the city, you're not saying hi to the people you're running into. You're not chatting with whoever's in line behind you at fucking Senior Buns like you are in RP, because you're not really a part of the same community. Like maybe you would talk to a stranger, yeah, sure, but like will you really? Because you're probably never gonna see them again. So like, why would you do that? Whereas in RP, it's like anybody you meet, like somebody could come up to Daphne right now while she's selling weed, and I'd get to know them and meet them and probably exchange numbers because we live in the same city. The city being the server of NoPixel in the city of Los Santos, right? So there's like way more incentive to just be social and get to know people in general. And that leads to, you know, when you're being social and getting to know these people, how do you get to know somebody in GTA? You ask them if they want to like rob a bank. Like I remember the first friends I ever made in RP, like the first people that were like, "Oh, hang out with us." What did we do? We went fucking scuba diving into humane labs. Like, of course meeting people in GTA is more exciting. I'm meeting somebody and scuba diving into a fucking alien experimental lab. Whereas in real life, you're just like, I don't know, you're at like a concert and you're like, oh, we both like this band. Do you want to hang out sometime? What are we gonna do when we hang out? I don't know, go to a bar? You're not fucking swimming out to an island. You're not going to rob the bank at Legion Square. You're not gonna fucking jump off Mount Chiliad. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like, but it's kind of a mind fuck. Roleplay wisdom. No, but it's kind of a mind fuck when you think about it, because then, you know, obviously, you get back into the real world, and I literally remember, I will never forget this day. I will never fucking forget this day. I was going to a Fashion Week party. I was going to a New York City Fashion Week party in Soho. That's cool. That's a cool thing to do that not everybody gets to do. And I was bored because I wanted to RP. Like, that's crazy. That's weird. But when I explain it the way I've explained it, does that make sense? How, like, when I first started RPing and I was really looking at the world this way of like, dang, it's just like, I'm talking to these people at these Fashion Week party that I'm probably never gonna see again, and like, yeah, it's a cool party, but like, I've got a gang. Like, I have a gang. I'm in the mafia in GTA. You know what I'm saying? Like, and to me, at first, it just like, I really was just not as entertained. Obviously, that's not the same anymore, but when I first, I'm specifically wanting to note right now that this is when I first started. So, take that psychology and apply it to romance, right? And take that psychology of, well, all right, in real life, I have this this partner who, you know, your relationship is either going to be loving and supportive and a wonderful relationship, or it's going to be kind of boring, or it's going to be toxic and shitty. Like, to generalize, those are kind of the options that we're going to be working with, right? And, you know, not taking away from the intricacies of human relationships, but for this case, let's kind of compartmentalize, right? And then, oh really, Duel Master? So all right, and then in GTA, what do you have in GTA? You have fast cars, and your boyfriend is a millionaire, and he bought you a car, and then you robbed a bank, and then you shot an enemy gang, and you would die for each other, and you're the love of each other's lives, and you're gonna get married and at the observatory or the pier, and then you're gonna someone will maybe get kidnapped at the wedding, or somebody will maybe shoot up the wedding, and you'll get through it all because you love each other so much, and whatever. You get the idea. You understand what I'm saying? You have this closeness with these characters that reaches a point of fiction, that reaches something that simply cannot be attained in real life unless you're fucking like the actual mafia. You know what I'm saying? Like, you cannot achieve the excitement of being in a gunfight with your fiance because you're in the mafia together. And he's holding you as you're bleeding out onto the ground because he just shot down 3 guys to save your life. That's just not happening in real life. That's romance. It's fiction. It's fake. It's a movie. You can't have that. You literally just can't. It doesn't exist. So, if you're a very romantic person and you're experiencing all of this in like RP, and mind you, this is all improv. This is you living as a different person depending on how often you RP or how often you stream. I could be Daphne more often than I'm Alyssa in a week. You know what I'm saying? I know I was during the pandemic. I was Daphne 40 hours a week. I was Daphne as a full-time job. And, you know, oh, I'm not in New York anymore. I live in Las Vegas now. But you know what I'm saying? Like, so I got sidetracked. I forgot what I just said. What did I just say? What was I talking about? I was cooking. I was fucking cooking. What's up, Kara? I was saying that it's all oh yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, so it's like you could be, depending on what you're playing, and how much time. Yes, exactly. How much time you're RPing, what you're doing. You could be accidentally or on purpose spending more time as your character than yourself, and that might cause you to get a little fucked up in the head. I mean, I know that these are all lessons that I've learned, by the way. Not the turning a fake relationship into a real relationship thing. That wasn't one that I had to learn. I knew that one. But like, I remember when I was Dahlia's, like, I was Dahlia so much. I was Dahlia way more than I was Alyssa. Way more. And her depression became my depression. And all I wanted was to get her out of it, and I was so, like, zoned in on that and, like, trying to end that feeling that, like, major learning experience for me in RP. Major learning experience. You mean you're not really an Italian crime boss? Just kidding. Yeah, shockingly enough, if you're just tuning in, I am not a pink-haired international pop star Italian mafia crime boss. And I know that that might be hard for you to understand now. And it might kind of be hard to hear. But I'm breaking my silence. So, but anyway, yeah, so there's things like that where, like, and I talked about this. Thank you. I do try to make good music, and that's true. But I have talked about this before. And I think that this is a very valid thing. Because, oh, you know where I talked about this, actually? I talked about this in the DiCenzo interview when I was playing Dahlia. And I think one of the questions was, like, what do you, like, what do you do after stream? And I'm like, well, honestly, normally, and this is back in Wild RP where everything was more dramatic and, like, the RP was always heavy and shit like that, so it's not really like this now. But I was like, honestly, usually when I'm done with stream, I, like, have a drink and chill for, like, an hour, or, like, you know, eat and whatever before I go to bed. Because when you're doing, like, super intense emotional scenes like you get in Wild RP, we don't really do this that much over here yet. Hopefully, maybe we can soon TM, maybe, hopefully. But when we were doing all those emotional scenes as Dahlia, like, I'm acting down. I'm, like, crying, as her, like giving monologues, like really, really putting my theater experience to good use over in Wild RP. You know what I'm saying? James Earl Jones is not Simba's father all over again. The thing with role players, that's why not role playing. They are watching clips in the streams. That's how addictive some people are. Yes! Oh, I'll get into that. Remind me to talk about that, Diggy. Remind me to fucking talk about that as well. So like, but I was talking about how, you know, you do these emotional scenes and you're like, I do this thing also called, like, in Wild RP especially, where I was character blackout is what I called it, because I would be so in character that I was not watching myself. Like, I was not consciously experiencing what my character was experiencing. I would have to watch stuff back the next day just to know what happened. Because I would literally just fucking black out and just be completely that person and not me whatsoever, to the point of not remembering what happened. So, so it's like sometimes you do those intense scenes and you're really acting down, and you can't just like sign off and be like, all right, I just cried and got assassinated and had a gunfight for the past 3 hours. Time to eat some chicky nuggies. Am I right? You know what I mean? Like, you can't just, you can't just, oh, how can we obtain VIP from you? Be here for a very long time, be a, like a subscriber for a long time, just be a part of the community, valued part of the community for a long time. That's what a VIP is. I don't VIP people very often, I won't lie. Or people that I play with, that I RP with, usually will be VIPs. People are so attracted to a character, like when they perma, you get sad IRL because how much time you spent making. Yes, oh, absolutely. Oh, it was such a hard decision to perma Dahlia and stop playing her. Attached, yeah, I kind of understood that that's what you were saying. I'm gonna pause for the ad break so that you guys don't miss the conversation if you're not a sub. Yeah, absolutely. No, permaing Dahlia was so difficult. You definitely get attached. There, you know, there's so much of your time, so much of your effort, especially if you are someone like me that like writes your characters really intricately and stuff like that. Like, I loved Dahlia. She's still my phone background. Dahlia is still my phone background. Hang on, let me not show you my text messages. This is my phone background. This is the art that Yuritsi made of Dahlia on her perma. I literally just almost exposed something to you guys. That would have been awkward. Get it hot like Papa John. Alright, we've got ad break right now, so we're just gonna... I'm so sick of all I love. Alright, we're gonna party through the ad break, you guys. Ah, the fucking bot's not working. Thank you. Yeah, this. I still don't know what she says there, I'll be so honest. Oh. It's a feminine phenomenon. When are you going to fix that? When I remember, aka tomorrow, hopefully. Will you do me a favor? Will you remind me? Will you hit me up in the mod chat and just be like, Alyssa, please.
This whole town is fucked up.
Like, Alyssa, please. Oh, feminine phenomenon.
City of saints in struggle, lost scandals, San Antonio.
Oh, why did that? It's a feminine phenomenon. Wait. Bro. just gonna stop trying. Alright. 10 more seconds till the ad break's done. Hit it like a pop. It's an Indian snack? Wait, really? Hit it like a pop it up. Really? That's what that is? That's what she's saying? I support that. So... Oh. Should try to do mad. Alright, now the ad break is over. Let's continue with our podcast. Alright. Remember when you first reacted to Bad Company? Wait, what? Bad Company. Oh no, Prince. Okay, alright. Back to the podcast. What was I saying? Guys, what was I saying? Oh yeah, getting attached characters. Dahlia is still my phone background. That's how much I love her. Actually, I just really love this art. Like, this art is so beautiful. I have not changed my phone background since she made it. That's so funny. I wonder if it is it. Okay, so anyway, but yeah, anyway, I forgot what we were saying before that. What was I talking about? I'll never be able to have a podcast! Wait, I guess if I had a podcast, I wouldn't have chat distracting me and talking to me about other stuff. Oh, the thing with role players, that's why I'm not role playing. They are watching clips and thank you, yes, don't let me forget about that, but we're not there yet. I wasn't talking about that yet. Anyway, fuck it. I don't know. I'm gonna backtrack because I've already gone on tangents. Okay, so anyway, what I was talking about before. So in your real life relationship, right? You know, you've got either really good, boring, or toxic. Nobody let me write a self-help book on relationships because it'll be saying shit like that. That's really unhelpful. So... And then in RP, you've got your, well, I'll die for you, we just had a shootout together, whatever. Romance. Romance doesn't actually fucking exist. Romance does exist, I'm sorry. Romance does exist, but not like that. Not like that. You're not gonna get, like, this cinematic thing. You're not gonna get that. So if you are somebody that really, is missing, like, if you are somebody that really values romance, and you're not getting enough of it in your life, I think that it would be really easy psychologically to come into something like this and get lost. For sure. And it's also like, I mean, I'm so guilty of this, you guys. I am like the queen of like weekend-long romantic flings. Obviously not while I was in a relationship, which I was for a very long time, but yeah, and using RP to escape your real life. Yeah, that's a thing. But like, listen, I'm a lover girl at heart. I am.
That's right. It's me, that actor guy.
I'm also really realistic, really pessimistic, and I've been through a lot. Not like I've been through so much, but like I've just had a lot of experience in like relationships and different types of relationships between people, right? And you know, I'm the queen of like, oh, we're together for a weekend for this event thing, and now we've fallen in love. And then the weekend's over and it's like, that was a fun little thing, wasn't it? But that's all it was. I'm so bad for that. I've done that so many times. Am I wrong for that? Am I bad for that? Does that mean? This is a milk thistle. I'm just now thinking about that. That might be a bad thing. Anyway, I haven't done it in a long time. So, sorry, back to RP. Sorry, this is a podcast. Anyway, I'm a romantic. I get it. All right? I'm a romantic. I get it. And I think that it's kind of the same thing. Okay, I said this for a reason. I said it for a reason. There was a point. It's kind of like the same thing in RP where it's like you kind of can be in this place. You know, it's like a reality show, like Love Island. Like people are gonna fall in love with The Bachelor. It's like, okay, you're in love on The Bachelor because you're on The Bachelor, and like everything is exciting and over the top and dramatic, and you're gonna feel like you have these real feelings for somebody, but then really like pull back the curtain. What's there? You know what I'm saying? Like there's always something behind. There's always something going on that, you know, that you're ignoring when you fall in love under those circumstances. And it's like, well, will that stuff, like, will those feelings really endure once you take away all of the overtop romanticism? And I think that that's a trap that a lot of people do fall into in RP. I really do. I think that a lot of people do, whether it's...
What's going on?
Most characters in RP have some type of leaking of IRL characteristics into their character. Absolutely. Absolutely. Pretty much everybody. I mean, there's several characteristics that I leak into Daphne all the time. Horniness. How often when you're texting you say LOL but you don't actually laugh? I laugh. No, but really, no. And oh, you know what else is my hot take? This is my hot take. Ooh, write this in the chat. I'm gonna refill my cup. Oh wait, my song is on. I'm gonna play this song again when I come back. Okay, listen. Put this in the chat for me so that I can talk about it when I come back. Oh, my hot take is that there is something in every character that every player wishes they had. Write that down! Write that down! I'm gonna fucking talk about it! I'm gonna be right back. I can't believe I'm having this serious ass talk in a fucking cat costume. I'm like, I look ridiculous. I have whiskers on my face and I'm like, do you guys want to hear my very serious RP hot takes and philosophy? My psychological analysis of RP? Yeah? You know what I mean? Alyssa wishes she had a runer. Yeah. I do actually. That's my self-insert, is that I wish I had
Son of a bitch.
a runer. The headbutt. The headbutt cracks me up every single time. He didn't even get me. Yeah, motherfucker. Only serious thoughts go through their heads. All right, so anyway, let me actually talk about this because this is my hot take. I think personally that there is something in every character that the player wishes that they had. So I will use myself as the example, honestly, because I think that it's different for everybody. Like, plenty of people have extremely healthy relationships with their characters. I'm not saying this in a negative way, and that's why I'm gonna like use myself as the example to show you what I mean by that. So like, for instance, right? Hi, me, Alyssa, New Yorker, singer, um, whatever. I wish that I was a native New Yorker. I wish that I was, very, very, very confident and like kind of like, no, I shouldn't actually say that. I'm still pretty Daphne's definitely more confident. I'm still pretty confident, but like, all right, I wish that I was a native New Yorker. I wish that I was a pop star. I wish that I could, or an executive. I wish that I could put together a I wish I had $1 million car. I mean, I think that goes for everybody. Everybody wishes they had $1 million car, but like, I wish that I could put together shows like Woocella, like what I did for Woocella, and how like I can utilize my creativity and like be a part of the music industry in a major way, and network with other artists and all that stuff. I wish I was doing that in real life. I'll fucking say it. I wish I was a pop star in real life. But like, I'm not I'm not a mafia captain. and I don't really wish I was. But I think that there are certain things and certain qualities that everybody has put into the characters that they play. That's what I'm trying to say, is that when you make your RP character, you have a decision. Oh, I would absolutely event plan in real life. Are you kidding? Like, make sure a bunch of people have a good time. You know what I mean? Absolutely. So, but it's like, think about it. Like, once again, the psychology of this, right? You get to make whatever you want, whatever hair color you want, whatever body type you want. Well, not really. Everybody has the same body type, but you're hot. You're gonna be hot all automatically. You know what I mean? So it's like, that's already a thing. Just makes sense. People would want to play characters that have traits they admire. Yes. Thank you. That's a really good way to put it. You are deciding who you want to be. Whether you're deciding that in a in like a main character, like this is who I would like to be as the main character of a movie, which is what I did with Daphne, or you're doing like a I mean, actually, I think it pretty much only applies to main characters. You know what I mean? Oh, hi! Welcome, Siyugi. Lil Skinner, more buff in character than IRL. Yeah, exactly. But, yeah, anyway, that's my hot take. And I think that, and this is controversial a little bit. This is a little spicy, but, I definitely do believe that, dang, hang on, sorry, let me see this. Sorry, I just had to check something really fast. Wait, Duel Master, you're coming at me with too many questions, and you're derailing my podcast a little bit. So, hold that thought, please. Hold that thought. Please hold that thought. Because then I'm gonna start talking about a whole other thing. We're gonna have like 15 conversations. Ashley really wants to be a mom, so Fifi became mom of the characters in NoPixel. No, it's okay. It's okay. I'm just like, I will start talking about a million things, so I need to lock in. Because that's a great question, also. But anyway, all I'm saying is, like, what I'm saying is going to be a little spicy, a little controversial, but it's kind of a situation where, like, are you always surprised when things come out? Like, when there's a role player that gets, like, in trouble for something, are you always surprised? Don't answer that question. Don't answer that. That might get a little spicy. We're not trying to talk about people. I'm not going to talk about people. But just a hypothetical question. Hypothetical question. I feel like every time there's been some kind of crazy drama, hypothetically it's made sense. But it's tricky, right? It's tricky because every individual person is different. Every individual person has different values with roleplay. Every individual person has different approaches. I don't know. But anyway, what I will say is that just because things happen doesn't mean that you can accuse everybody of doing it. There is no, like, there is no black and white. There is no, this is always the case. It's always case by case basis. You never know. I feel like I'm contradicting myself, but I believe both of these things. For example, Coil and Buddha both found their wives in RP. Oh, yeah, I mean, well, also, yeah, like, I mean, on a positive note. On a positive note, actually, wait a minute. Actually, let's reel this in a little bit in a positive way and talk about the good side of that. So, getting involved, getting overinvested in a RP relationship when you are in a relationship, or especially if someone was married or had children or things like that, I've seen it happen, and I'm not talking about the famous one. I am not talking about the famous controversial one. I've seen wild shit. I've seen truly vile, wild shit happen behind the scenes of RP in that way. Literally, people cheating on their spouses. They've got children. Like, I've seen it many times, actually. That's bad. Objectively. Objectively, that's not good. But if you are two single people and you met in RP, maybe your relationship RP'd, maybe you didn't, and you end up sleeping together, dating, what have you, married. That's kind of cool. That's pretty sick, actually.
What are you, a blind motherfucker?
And that's also, but that's also a thing where it's like, all right, yeah, like, it's like the antithesis of what I was talking about, where it's like, oh, you have all this romance and it doesn't translate into real life because you're not robbing the vault and shooting 5 cops together, you know. It can also be like, actually, we played video games together for like 8 hours a day, and then we met in real life and we connected in real life too, and that was that, and then we got together. That's pretty sick. It depends, you know, where the people are at in their lives. But yeah, I mean, people do all kinds of things for all kinds of reasons all the time. Fan, I think, met Ming in roleplay, and they started dating? Oh, really? Wait, is that real? Is that real and true? Are they dating in real life? I mean, I'm not saying that I wouldn't date somebody if I met them in roleplay and we ended up, like, hanging out in real life, but... Oh, okay, so that's not real. That's not real. Okay. This is how rumors start! This is how rumors start. All I'm saying is that the separation should be there for it to be healthy, and nobody should be running from anything else. Because that's just like how people... Would it be concerning if people like murdering too much? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like... I don't know. I don't know. I've never really thought about it before because I've never had to think about it before. Like, I've been in a relationship every time I've relationship RP'd. So I never, like... I literally have never, until right now, thought about this. Oh. I'm out of weed?
Oh no.
Oh, sorry. I've never thought about this. Would I date somebody I met in RP? I feel like the context would be important. I feel like I would date somebody I met in RP, but I feel like the context of what our RP was would probably... Now she's questioning her whole existence, I know. Company days. Oh, XQC and... Is that how they met? Did they really meet in RP? I think that you can meet wonderful people in RP. But I don't know. I feel like it's... Listen, everything is a fucking case-by-case basis, alright? You never know. Like, I could fucking... I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you until it would happen. I have no idea. I have no answer to that question, honestly. Do you like that? I know that I've met some amazing, amazing friends through RP. I will tell you that. I've met some wonderful people. I feel like you'd have to have clear boundaries set. Otherwise, it would heavily dictate your RP. That's another thing, isn't it? Yeah, you're super right, Logan. You're absolutely right. Kitty and Octo? Kitty and Octo are married. Are they married or are they together? They're together for sure. I do know that. But I've heard her talk about this before. Oh, they broke up? Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know. My fault. My fault. I don't know. I did hear her talk about that on a podcast, though. I don't know. I don't want to start, like, gossiping about our peers. I don't want it to be like that. Because I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't have the answers. Will I be streaming in 2 hours? Maybe. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'm not here to speak on other people's relationships. I'm here to discuss hypotheticals and philosophy, not gossip. I'm here to discuss my thoughts in a generalized, philosophic, psychological way. Yeah, it was the Blau podcast. Yeah, I think I was listening to that day. But yeah. I don't know. Do I have any other, like, hot takes or, like, stories or... Oh! Diggy, let's talk about that thing that you brought up. What was it again? Do you still have it copy-pasted? Yes. The thing with role players that aren't role-playing, they're watching clips and streams, that's how addictive some people are. Yes. That's the other thing. People get addicted to roleplay, and people get addicted to power gaming. It happens all the time. And I luckily have not had much of an issue with that. But I'm gonna be 1000% honest with you guys. In my first year of role-playing, I had a bit of a hard time. Because I would never metagame, but I would,
What's hood, homie?
I gotta get out of South Los Santos.
Either them fools is tripping or I am. Just here keeping the original covenant shit original.
I was very
Old
loose
fashioned way.
about just hearing stuff, or like, oh, somebody's talking about my character, what are they saying? Now I'm literally the opposite. If somebody's talking about my character, I'm fucking clicking away from the stream because I don't want to hear that shit. I do not want to hear it. It's probably bad. I would rather just... But yeah, I mean, but also here, once again, we're talking about psychology in this podcast, right? The podcast that's not a podcast. We're talking about psychology. You know how many people, when you ask, like, if you could have a superpower, what would it be? And they say to read people's minds? That's what you can do. That's what you can do in roleplay. If the other person is streaming, you can read their mind. You can look at their stream. They're usually like, Daphne is hot. Thank you. We're gonna keep this delusion up, and I'm gonna internalize that, and that's gonna be... Anytime someone talks about Daphne, they're just talking about how hot she is. I'm gonna keep that in mind. Thank you. I like that. We love a positive delusion. Positive delusion would be like a good song title. Anyway. So yeah, think about it. You can find out what everybody thinks about your character. Like, if you take it from an in-character perspective, you can find out what everybody thinks about you. I might write it down, actually. I'm gonna write it down in my song thing. Against the other song titles I've written down recently, which are Wine Before Liquor. That one might have been an L. That one might have been a miss. Exit Plan. That one could be a W. Anyway. Daphne going on a new arc. All she hears when people speaks is Daphne is hot. Oh, how are you doing today? Thanks. Did something different with my hair. Thanks, it's a new shampoo. Daphne, you're fired from Wu Chang. Oh, thank you. I just bought it. But yeah, anyway, so that was really fascinating to me at first. And then the Dahlia thing happened, and I realized that I couldn't even watch people's streams, like, to support my friends, because I realized that people I thought were Daphne's friends, or Dahlia, people I thought were Dahlia's friends were not Dahlia's friends! At all!
I'm homeless.
That was rough. And then that was about when I was like, I'm gonna not watch other streams. I'm just gonna not do that. I don't want to know. It was super funny playing Dahlia in that time period before I stopped watching streams, because I would be like doing my makeup at my desk and like turn on somebody's stream, and they just like, it'd just be like 10 people talking shit about Dahlia, and I'd be like, oh. Oh, and then I would sign in like an hour later and be like, hey guys, how's everybody doing? So silly. So weird. So I was like, I'm not gonna watch anybody's streams, like, literally ever. And my life has been peaceful ever since. But yeah. It was so bad. It was so bad. Oh my god. Having to like having to be an actor in that situation was such a mind fuck. Me as the player knowing that everybody hates my character, and my character being like a really positive, like hardworking person that just wants to impress them. Oh my god. Terrible. So yeah, I don't watch streams anymore. But nah, people be metagaming though. I hate it. I hate it. It got to the point where, you know what I kind of don't like about it? I used to give a lot of spoilers on my stream. Like, I used to tell you guys everything that my character thinks. And I still tell you a lot. But I don't say anything that I wouldn't be okay with getting metagamed. Yeah, literally. And it sucks because it feels like I can't talk to you guys as in depth about what I want to do. I can't tell you guys about like things that I want to do as much, or like the things that the characters are feeling or thinking as much. Sometimes even backstory, because I've had my backstory copied before. I've had dialogue copied before. That was crazy. There was a person that, and once again, I wouldn't know this if I wasn't watching streams still at the time, but I had a person, that I noticed would take things that my character said and say them, like word for word, like the next day. And it wasn't like a coincidence. It was calculated. It was very calculated. That was weird. That was very weird. Did not like that one bit. So then I stopped saying a lot to you guys. Shut down because people meta your plans and counter their stories, so it blocks you blows. Never sharing plans again. Bro. I can't say... I can't, like, tell stories, obviously, because I'm not really about that. I've never ever come forward publicly or in private, actually. Honestly, I should have reported these people for what they were doing, but I didn't. I'm a small streamer, and I have a lot to lose. A big streamer would eat me alive. So I've never even reported some of the stuff that has happened to me. Nothing's happened to me for a long time, thank God. I've got nothing to complain about. But in the past, stuff definitely did happen, and I wouldn't even report it. I kind of regret that. I kind of regret not reporting the stuff that I had receipts for. Because it's like, it's too late now. But yeah, I've definitely had whole plot lines derailed. I know somebody that I was playing with a lot that quit because they got metagamed so hard that they were just like, nah, I'm leaving. I'm good. And then I had to, like, change the course of my roleplay accordingly. I get it. Oh, I don't blame them at all. No, I completely understand why they did what they did. Absolutely. Completely understand. Now I don't have anything to drink because I scuffed out. But yeah. I don't know. Oh, the fence thing. Louis is around. I'll probably hit him up. once I'm done, I'm almost done. Shit, I like turtles. We've got 134 bags left, you guys. We're almost there. We're almost there. Do you know our peers who meta and spoil RP? Absolutely. I don't RP with them. I avoid them. Easy. Wouldn't avoiding them be meta? Fuck. That's actually... You kind of got me there. You kind of got me there. I mean, you don't have to play with anybody you don't want to play with. I'll just say that. Anti-meta. Anti-meta blocker. Meta blocker. Damn. It's me! Yeah. I don't know. I try to avoid drama as much as possible. You meta the meta to avoid the meta. Honestly, I just avoid drama. Like, I've got too much to lose to not avoid the drama. And even if I didn't, if I was some huge streamer, I would still avoid drama. I'm just trying to play a fake mafia member and rob banks and, you know, go scuba diving. I don't really... If the vibes are off, it's fine. I just can remove myself. It's fine. You know what I mean? Nah, but I've had some people do some crazy shit. I wonder if I'll ever talk about it, but I don't think I will. Honestly, I don't. Yeah. I like to only talk about people's names in a positive way. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm only gonna give people, like, credit for good things that they do. If someone is being shitty or doing, not cool stuff, then I'm just not gonna say anything about them or avoid them. You know what I mean? I'm not really one to... I just think it's a good kind of rule. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I don't need to... I don't feel the need to, like, go on stream and be like, and then this person did this and this and this and this and this. It's like, if you're my best friend, you know what happened. That's it. Like, that's all we need. I don't need to be like, yeah, making a scene. I'm just trying to RP. I'm just trying to play video games.
Hey, how's it going?
We're almost done, you guys. 130 bags. We did it. We're getting this fucking car, baby. But anyway, yeah. Your tweet, you weren't wrong. Thank you. Oh, I was gonna talk to you guys about this. My oh wait, actually, you guys, I'll show you the TikTok. I'll show you the TikTok. And if you're a friend, go like and comment on it. Ooh, maybe? Maybe? Because, I haven't posted on TikTok in 2 years. And now I'm gonna get back on it, so likes and comments and stuff, help out a lot. Alright, this is-
Okay, hear me out.
Oh, it's small for you
Okay,
guys.
hear me out. Okay, hear me out. Okay, hear me out.
General Grievous! General Grievous. That's my hear me out. My hear me out. General Grievous. I think it makes a lot of sense, and if you don't think it makes sense, I'm not gonna explain to you why it does. He gets it. He knows what he's doing. What is General Grievous's backstory? Does anybody actually know? Because I kind of forgot. I'm not gonna lie. I don't remember. But somebody in the comments said he's part droid, and I was like, is he an ant? Homie's good at handling 4 sticks at once. Oh, Jeree just commented on it. She said, Alyssa, jail! Listen! Why? I feel like I did a good job when I chose my... I actually miss Jeree so much, high-key. Oh no. Oh no. I thought about it for so long. It depends on if you want legends or canon lore. Hit me with the canon. Hit me with the canon. Tell me what's up, Logan. Do you know? Do you know the lore? Ooh, I'm about to find out. I'm excited, actually. I love Star Wars lore. Like, a lot. I'm into it. I'm here for it. I love any kind of lore, to be honest. Educate us. Logan, educate us. Go ahead. Tell us what's up with General Grievous. What's up, X? How you doing? How you been? Oh, I didn't even check texts yet. Oh wait, aren't we supposed to be ready to do jobs this weekend with Runaways? Sorry, it took me a second to remember what the fuck they were called. One good girl is worth 1,000 birds. Dragon's Crew. High stakes. We found out about high stakes. I wasn't streaming when I... Wait, was I streaming? Was I streaming when we found out about that? No, not Dragon's Crew. Dragon's Crew is high stakes, which we also have learned about and probably can do jobs with. I forgot if we got invited. Do you guys remember if we got invited or if they just told us about it? I got invited to... Z and... Oh, who's the other guy? Z... What was it? Chunky. His name was Chunky. This was last night. I was playing and I met them. And they said that they do heists, and they invited Daphne to do heists with them as well. Yeah, for the projects, yeah. The project? The projects? Is the project the name of the group? Cause I keep calling them the projects, like, and I think that people were just saying that because they were talking about them plurally. But I thought their name was the projects, like the New York, like in New York City, there's like the projects that people live in. I'm so stupid. Oh my god. Project is Hades' crew that they pick to bring to Maine. I see. Yeah, I mean, I gathered that. But I didn't know if it was... So it's called The Project. Okay. Okay, General Grievous. Alright, we got the lore while we're selling weed, y'all. Effectively, he realized that Jedi were almost undefeatable in combat. Was he always an android? Was he always a droid? I'm sorry, a droid. He realized that Jedi were almost unbeatable in combat. He opted to get his cybernetic upgrades over time to be more lethal in combat. He was in a shuttle crash that almost killed him, which is why he's now majority cyborg. And why his body seems so frail. But overall, he wanted it done to be more feared in combat. Wait, so he is a cyborg? He's part human? He was a human first? He was not always... Guys, General Grievous is hot. I chose a great... Hear me out.
Oh, it's Daphne.
Who's that? He said, hey, it's Daphne. Who are you? Who the fuck was that? What was that? Who are you? I think that was Louis. There's definitely Rule 34. He was from a race called Kalishi. Oh, what do they look like? Kalishi. Star Wars. It pulls up Khaleesi from Kalish. Kalish warrior. Is this someone's name? Grievous species. Oh, Kalish. Kalish. Star Wars.
Excuse me?
Oh, yeah, they're not attractive. I mean, maybe they're attractive if you're one of them. birds. They've got tusks. Do all of them have tusks, or is that like a one-time photo that I'm finding here? Like, oh, this is not cute. This is actually quite not cute. Way hotter as a cyborg. Way more attractive as a cyborg. I'll say that. Makes sense that that's why his mask is the way it is, though. I mean, we're not making out with... Never mind. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, please. I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop talking. Wait. We're taking some strange turns. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Alright, how many bags left? 118, baby, we're getting there. We're getting there. Alright, y'all. Let's make my schedule. Yes, I was looking for... Yes, I was looking for Jean, and I was like, there's someone with pink hair. It was so far, so I was double checking who it was. I'll come back in a sec. Yay, you guys, we're gonna RP! Oh my god. We're gonna RP. It's gonna be amazing. Alright, so I'm working Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday for the next couple weeks. Twins! Okay. The 15th. Yeah, so work. Work, 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 work. Take me to work, 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 work. Gonna go to work. So that's Wednesday through Friday. And today is Saturday. So tomorrow, day off. I don't need to do any more, no more photo shoots. I'll probably do one Monday, but not tomorrow. Tomorrow, nobody RPs on Sundays. Do you guys want to do a variety day? Tomorrow? Tomorrow? Friday? Friday? I need to find somebody to teach me Valorant. Yeah, everybody does variety on Sundays. Everybody either takes off stream or does variety on Sundays. We could do, I kind of want to do like, some scary game because it's of Halloween. Like, I kind of want to play Dead by Daylight, I'm not gonna lie, but also I don't. And the DGen Awards. I was just thinking that. I know, it's almost time to do it. Molding at League. Oh, don't fucking, you just said it. You just said it. Don't make me act up and play League right now.
This might be a robbery.
Oh, is it? Might be? Potentially? Oh, 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 oh! Please, don't...
How's it going? How's it going?
How you doing?
I did not say put hands down. Hold on now.
Oh,
I'm just kidding.
my bad, my bad. You know what would be funny if you did that? Like...
I was actually gonna rob you, but your hands down.
You are not gonna fucking rob me. No, you know what would be funny actually is if you did that, but you played Simon Says. You know what I'm saying?
Da-na-na-na.
Like if you were like torturing
Bum,
people,
bum, bum, bum.
like if you were like
Oh,
torturing people,
mhm.
but you were playing Simon Says. So it's like somebody puts their hands down, you're like, Simon didn't fucking say.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Bitch. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Oh, hi.
How's selling here been?
It's
How's
been
the you made any of the project?
it's been fine. I met Chunky and Z last night.
Chunky.
Yeah.
That's my boy. He's a little bit of a dumbass, but he's good people.
No, they
Yo,
were
what's up, brother?
they were both really nice.
And he's a homie.
Yeah, no, they were both really cool. They invited me to go do some work with them sometime, which is nice.
Did you accept?
Yeah, of course, of course.
Mmm.
What? Why is that
Oh,
your
speaking of Z,
reaction?
hold on. What up, Z? Chunky is caught. Bro. You let him get
That's
caught, Z?
ironic.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, you're good, brother. I mean, it's 3 minutes till start, by the way, so.
Oh shit, I didn't even realize what time it was.
Yeah. Alright, anyways, just let the boys know, though. We'll have a new radio, like, next time, you know? But I appreciate it, brother. Good shit, man. It is what it is, man. Shit happens. Alright, take it easy. Bye-bye. Yeah, they were in a shootout, fucking senior buns. With the comps. And then
Cops?
some people got caught. Yeah.
Oh. What were they doing?
TLDR is a friend in a different gang, and that person's friend, the person's being arrested, and then that person is asking for help. And it was like 4 of our boys.
Mm.
Well, Chunky Z and like 2 other people. I don't know who.
Mm.
I just woke back up like not so long ago to check on things, but yeah, that pretty much happened, and only Z got out. Everyone else is caught. So
Damn. Rough.
jail fines about to go crazy.
Yeah. Damn. How much does that shit cost now?
I will say on average you're looking at like at least like a 30-40K fine.
Damn. That's more money than I have
With
in my
like
life.
shooting cops. Yeah.
Oh, because they shot the cops. Yeah, true.
Yeah. Have you been cleaning your money through project? Oh wait, you clean it yourself, right? I forgot.
I've got Dragon's honestly been washing it for me at home because he's such a little sweetheart. So it's like washed from the laundry machine in there, but I just need to do like runs, which I've never really done.
The money runs? Okay, so the spots you can go to, you can do
There's
you can
the
do
Bahama Mamas or
Tequila,
Vanilla Unicorn.
Bahama
And
Mamas, or yeah, you got it.
those ones are like the
But
dangerous
yeah,
ones, though, right?
all of them are, to be honest. Just make sure you have hit up the project boys. Like tomorrow, if you're doing it, just hit us up, or the project boys.
Oh, okay, easy.
We'll help you with your run. Yeah. Usually we do all of our runs together.
Oh yeah, that
Just
makes
like,
sense.
Whoever's around, be like, I have a run to do, and however much money you got, I would say, you give the guy your wash cash, and he processes it. Depends on how much you got. The max is 250K, and it takes like 2 hours and a half.
I'm only gonna have like 30 or something.
Oh yeah, that takes like literally maybe like 20 minutes, 15 minutes of him to process, and then you start the run.
Okay.
And you drive to a car, and then you bring that car back to where you started, and then you turn in the check, and that's it. You're good.
Okay.
But just have people with you, okay? Don't do it alone.
Yeah.
Just give me a call, or give whoever a call.
Yeah, easy.
Yeah. All right. Well, anyways, good talking to you. I will see you in till next time, probably a week, month. You never know.
What? What do you mean?
Um,
Why? What?
I don't think like we run into each other much.
Are you sure? Because I've been back for like a week and I've run into you like a lot.
Yes. This is the second time.
Yeah, that's a lot in a week, right?
Okay, fair enough. Anyways, storm's hitting. I'll see you later.
Are you gonna be here at the storm?
Maybe not. We'll see.
Okay.
I'm not planning on, but because I've been awake like all day.
I see.
But we'll see. Maybe I'll come around.
Okay.
If anything, you'll see me. If anything. Yeah.
I'll be here.
All right, bet. Take care.
All right, see ya. I feel like I was doing something. feel like I was gonna do something. I forgot. Well, anyway, we could play... I'm trying to think if we should do like a one-off horror game, like Five Nights at Freddy's or something. You know? My whiskers like smeared. Silent Hill remake? You know I've never played Silent Hill. Is that crazy? I really should. Make this one count. Is that crazy that I've never played Silent Hill? I would like to. I would like to. I really have been trying to play Five Nights at Freddy's for a long ass time though. But it's like, which Five Nights should I play? In order? Is it like important to do it in order? Poppy's Playtime was pretty popular. Oh, I remember Poppy's Playtime, but I don't remember what it is. And also, I just thought of something. We Happy Few. I really want to play We Happy Few. I have wanted to play We Happy Few since that shit was announced, like advertised. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? We Happy Few. Didn't I give you all the Resident Evil games? You might have. I have a lot of games, and also my Steam is synced with What Plays, so I've got a lot of games because I have all the games that he has.
Green, green grass, long laden sides of fire, all the things that summer would have.
Ooh, Destroy All Humans! I've been wanting to play Destroy All Humans.
I want you to have fish.
Got you.
You have no right to touch me!
You look like a bed and breakfast. The chocolate.
And yearning shall avail thee not.
Are you sure it's safe to get that close?
I'll fix you. Move along, please. What's done is done.
Get yourself back to the garden.
Very good.
is so bad.
When I'm not with you, screaming dream, all the things I can't unsee.
I want to play this so bad.
Rolling heads and falling teeth. When I'm not with you, joy, it's time to make you.
Yeah. Oh, it looks so good. Scale of 1 to 10, how easily do you get scared? I don't really. What's up, Kiara? How are you? I don't really. Like, what a sweet child game, I know, right? Yeah, I don't really get scared at games. Yeah. What a sweet chill game. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, but I feel like I haven't played like a really scary game. Like I haven't really played a horror game in a very long time. So I kind of don't know. You know what I mean? I think that the scariest thing I played was like when we were playing like the last scary thing I played was when we were playing Outlast Trials with Dust Monkey and Ginge, Angry Ginge, and I forgot who else we were playing with. I think that that was the last scary thing I played. And that actually, that was pretty scary, but I'm still not very, like, you know what I mean? Nine, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. How are you doing? Welcome in, everybody. What were you playing tonight? What was the vibe? How's everything? I'm a cat tonight. So, it is what it is. GTRP tonight? What server? It's not fair. I just need a little loving. The cat looks awesome. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. There's that game where you're a guest in a motel. Wait, what? A new server called Doodle RP. Okay. Well, welcome. My name is Alyssa. For everybody, my name is Alyssa. I play Daphne, Malone, and NoPixel. That's where we're going now. I'm honestly, I'm kind of doing like a podcast tonight. Like, we've kind of been doing just chatting realistically because I've been trying to offload this, we had like 500 bags of weed to sell basically. So I'm kind of like hanging out with chat and selling that weed. What game are you talking about, though? A guest in a motel? What are you talking about? What is this? Oh, it's my book. You know what I kind of really want to do? An audiobook, specifically of this book. I thought about reading to you guys, I'm not gonna lie. Can I tell you guys my very romantic dream? I had a revelation. No, I had a fucking revelation the other day. I was reading, which I don't normally do at home. Normally, you know, I'm from New York, so normally reading is like something you do on the subway on the way to wherever you're going. You have a book in your bag and you read on the way to where you're going. And now that I don't live in a walkable city or a public transport city anymore, I don't really read as much. So I especially am not really used to sitting at home and reading. Deadly Night, is that what it is? But so I was reading the other night, you know, and Wildfire, what's up? went with the jam emote. I was just talking about him earlier, and how super cool the Kelly and Leon arc was back in the day when we were all still playing in Ignite RP. Um, so think Until Dawn? Until Dawn sounds familiar. But anyway, I had a revelation, you guys. You know how some people need to like have a YouTube on or like a TV show on to fall asleep? Like they need a voice to fall asleep. And I'm the opposite. If somebody is talking, I'm going to pay attention and I'm not going to fall asleep at dead of night. What game are we talking about, y'all? Is it at dead of night? I'll watch the trailer for it. Let me see. But I had a revelation because that. So like if I ever end up in a relationship ever again, and in that relationship I just so happen to be with a person that needs a voice to fall asleep, I could read to them to fall asleep. Like a fucking 50s romance movie or something. Wouldn't that be cool? Because then I'd actually be entertained and I would be, you know, getting sleepy while they fall asleep. And knowing me, I probably would date somebody that hasn't really read books. And so I could share my favorite books with them. Even if they don't listen, I'll be like, well, I read it to you. You know, it's like you show somebody your favorite movie and they're like, I don't know, I wasn't paying attention. It's like, well, I showed it to you though. You saw it. What happens if they wake up in the middle of the night and they can't go back to sleep without waking you up to read to them? Oh, these are problems I had not thought about. I hadn't thought about that right there. Okay, so what's the name of the game? At Dead of Night. At Dead of Night trailer.
Where
Thought
are
matters.
you? You all went off and left me behind.
We've all booked into a hotel up the road. Just stay with us.
We're British. Sorry. Oh, well, let me.
Ah, Maya, I presume. Oh, don't be alarmed.
Guys, I want to be a voice actor so bad. Oh, this looks dope. This looks fucking sick. Oh, I want to play it. I'm like 30 seconds into the trailer.
You have to find out what you did and tell everyone.
Oh. I love it. I love it. Let's play it. Let's play it. Yeah, I want to play that. That's sick. That's really cool. How much is it? Let me look it up on Steam. What if they wear smart glasses with earbuds so they can watch a show and you can sleep in silence? When you break your smart glasses, like you fall asleep and roll over on them, that's not good. Because those things are expensive. You know. Tomorrow? Let me look it up on Steam. Oh, we're gonna need, fuck. I was like, oh, I'm just gonna go right to the corner, start selling, but we're gonna need to get some water. Something to drink. I mean, we could. Isn't that pretty much VR? It's true. It's a puzzle game, so it can get frustrating. I'm good at puzzles, though.
You're invading my space.
Can I say something?
Shit-sucker.
I'm good at puzzles, and like, I was playing like a team. Okay, every time, I'm not even gonna single anybody out because it's every time that I've played like an escape room style thing in real life or played like a puzzle game with boys. I'm the one figuring out all the puzzles, and I think that it's a woman thing. I think that women are better at puzzles. I don't know, but I'm a cheater when it comes to games. I'm absolutely like I'll look up how to do stuff. If it takes me too long to figure something out, I'm the type of person that looks it up. I don't like this song. I don't want to hear this song again either. They put the same songs on the shuffle. Okay, I'll go get my car. I'm a cheater. I'm a cheater when it comes to games. Like Zelda. I'm sorry, but Breath of the Wild, I don't have the patience because like my like gaming style is more of like I like the story of it than I like puzzles. Are you doing everything or are you looking the stuff up before they can figure it out? I know I'm contradicting myself, but no, wait, no, I was not looking up. No, I was not. I was actually figuring it out in the instances I'm talking about. Thank you. Thank you. Plenty of the room games, some good puzzles in there. Same company made boxes and doors. Oh my, I've never even heard of that. We men just want to brute force and break our way out. But yeah. Anyway, I'm sorry. What I was saying is that I like exploring. I will explore a map all day. I'll just look at the scenery, the cinematography, the, you know, whatever you would say. All the work that the devs did in that game, that's what I like looking at, and the story. That's what I like about games. I am not so much into the puzzle aspects. So when it comes to something like Breath of the Wild, what I'm doing is I am like riding my horse around and like going off path and just like climbing shit and parachuting and like jumping down shit and all that stuff and just exploring. And I'm getting to the temple and I'm getting that puzzle, and if I can't figure it out within like 10 minutes, I don't have time for that shit. I'm looking it up. I'm looking on Reddit or YouTube or whatever the fuck I need to do. How do I do this puzzle? Okay, bada bing, bada boom, wham bam, thank you ma'am, like, thank you. And I'm out, and I'm back into the world, and I'm doing the shit that I think is fun. I'm sorry, but it's true. That's just me personally. It's my personal preference. If I ever did like a stream challenge where I played Breath of the Wild and I'm not allowed to look up how to do any of the puzzles, you guys would see rage like you didn't think I had. Like I would and if I wasn't allowed to rage quit, oof, it'd be a rough day for me. That might actually be a really funny stream challenge. How are you with Pokemon gym puzzles? Oh, easy. Great with the gym puzzles. Never looked those up. Never. I mean, well, I was playing those when you couldn't really. Back in my day, you couldn't even look up how to do things online. You had to figure it out for yourself. Looking up like how to do stuff online was not a thing when I was like a young gamer. A little tyke. You making fun of me? Yeah. There was guild books. Yeah, but my parents wouldn't buy me that. My parents were cheap. Oh! Y'all, stop letting me talk to chat. Stop letting me talk to chat while I'm driving. The train is coming! Oh, we're gonna die. We're gonna fucking die. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. We're gonna... Wait, how do I flip it? Had to wait on Nintendo Power magazines. You had to go fucking buy a Nintendo Power that had hints if you were lucky. We had to buy books from stores. Exactly. We had to buy books from stores if we wanted guides to games. And my parents were not about to buy me that shit. No way. So I was just on my own. Like, I remember that I used to be able to, like, when you could start looking stuff up, I was probably like 14, and I used to write stuff down because you didn't have a fucking phone. Like, you couldn't just Google it on your phone, like, right where you're sitting. I had to go on my, you know, desktop and then I would write down all of the cheat codes. Like, specifically, I did this for Sims. I would write down all the cheat codes and be like, you know, have my notebook by my GameCube or Xbox, whichever I was playing at the time, and literally look at my physical copies of the cheat codes. Or when I was playing games like Harvest Moon, I would look at my notepad, my notebook, with the guide of like, all right, this is when you grow this crop, this is when like this happens and you need to do this, and this. Had it all written down physically. Isn't that crazy? There's people that will never experience that. Public library computers were goated for looking up cheat codes. See, my family always had PCs. Like, I technically was a PC gamer first because I was playing CD-ROM. No. Actually, no, I lied. Rosebud and Kaching, still remember those codes. Oh, yeah, Rosebud. Wait, what was Rosebud again? Look them up at school and print them off. Yes, yes, that's also a thing. Yes. No, so first, my first gaming that I ever did was, classic Nintendo, original Nintendo. My aunt had an original Nintendo. I never had an Atari, but I had OG Nintendo. I was playing that when I was, like, born. And then I was doing CD-ROMs, because I could actually, like, talk from a very early age. Who knew? Me? A yapper? Yeah, I could talk at a weirdly early age for kids. Because I was singing weirdly early. So I was like speaking and singing like weirdly early for like normal age when kids start doing that. And I was able to like, I had dial-up. Oh no, not the dial-up. No shot. The dial-up was the worst. I never had that, thank God. Yep. No, my friend had dial-up. When I went over to play Neopets at her house, man. So my family, like, I don't know, they bought me Game Boy Game Boy Color when it came out. So I guess I never had an original Game Boy. I had Game Boy Color. and the first, I'm sorry. So I couldn't read as like a 4-year-old, a 4-year-old, 5-year-old. I couldn't read, but I was sitting there playing fucking PC games. Which, like, when I think about it, that was kind of weird for the 90s, actually. Like, I feel like not everybody was doing that. Like, not every parent let their kids do that. But my parents were like, yeah, you're playing, you know, I had like Barbie CD-ROMs, Detective Barbie. Now imagine having to figure out how to game when you can't read. Okay, now at least with the CD-ROMs, I had dialogue. Like, at least those were all like for children, so everything was audio based and you didn't really have to read. You probably should have been reading. Like, especially Detective Barbie. Detective Barbie was like, I definitely should have been able to read, but I figured it the fuck out. It took me months, but I figured it the fuck out how to beat the game. You know what I mean? My Little Pony. The My Little Pony game, that was a favorite of mine. Now, I was so young that I had this My Little Pony game. And what you do is you get a pony and you like go through some little mini games and challenges, and then you like send your pony off. When you beat the game, you send your pony off as like a trained pony, right? Now, I was so young, and it took me so long to figure out how to beat this game because I couldn't fucking read. I was 4 years old. That I thought, like, I had this whole image in my head. I'd never like beaten a game before. I didn't know what it meant to like beat a game. I didn't know what the fuck that meant. I didn't know it could end. I didn't know that was a thing. So in my mind, I was gonna get this pony trained, and then in my mind, I was gonna unlock like an entirely different game. Like, I remember I had dreams about it. I was like, I'm gonna launch into Rainbow fucking Ponyland. Like, if I just defeat these trials, if I defeat and overcome these trials that the gods have given me, I will experience Rainbow Ponyland, where everything is beautiful and there's hundreds of ponies and they're all trained. And it's the most wonderful place in the world. And I was determined as fuck to get to Ponyland. Months of my 4-year-old life wasted when I finished all of the challenges. Everything the gods had asked of me. And the game was just over. It was like, congratulations, you beat the game. I was like, wait, what? That's it? What? Why? Like, I thought that we were ascending to the heavens. Like, the game's just over. Alright. So anyway, I've had trust issues ever since. I'm just kidding. Rainbow Pony Euphoria, yeah, Math Blaster and Reading Blaster. I don't know what that is. I don't know about all that. But yeah, anyway, so then let's talk about how when I was 5, if you guys didn't know how old I am, now you do. When I was 5, they gave me my Game Boy Color and Pokemon Yellow. So Pokemon Yellow was technically this is like the first game that I have received. It is my game. I cannot fucking read. I cannot stress this enough to you guys. I am a 5-year-old. I can't read. There's no dialogue in Pokemon. You read the whole thing. So I'm sitting there like on Christmas morning, like, oh my god, I'm so excited. It's Pikachu. Right? That explains the cheat. Yeah, give me the outcome. I want to Google the outcome before I know it. Trust issues. So anyway, I'm like, yeah, Pikachu, great. And I remember I could like kind of read, but not really. And I remember asking them to read it to me. I'm like, what the fuck does this say? And it's like, I am the Pokemon pro. I am the Poke Prof. And you know my parents don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Like, they're just reading. They're not even pronouncing shit right. And I'm like, okay. So I get to the first town where you have to learn Cut, where you start learning the HMs and you have to learn Cut to get through the tree. I can't fucking read. I don't know that. I don't know that. So I'm just like, why can't I? I'm like, I'm trying to figure stuff out. I'm like trial and erroring trying to figure this out. Because that's worked for me in the past. And brother, it was not happening. I think that I didn't get through this. I think that I had to learn how to read while I was playing Pokemon, like just to be able to play Pokemon. And by golly, that's exactly what I did. And that's how Alyssa Jean learned to read. I'm definitely exaggerating. I don't remember the exact timeline. I was 5. What do I remember? You know, but I remember that for sure. I remember being extremely upset and frustrated about it. And then I also remember how in the 2nd grade, now by that time, Pokemon Gold and Silver had come out, and Crystal, which is my favorite because it was the first time in Pokemon history that you could play as a girl, and me as a girl, that was pretty important because I fucking hated being a boy. And you guys know this about me. I only play female characters in every single game. It doesn't matter what it is. Mortal Kombat, fucking Heroes of the Storm, League of Legends, anything. I only play female characters, and this is a statement to representation in gaming. Everyone should be able to play a character that they feel they identify with in at least a small way. And for the longest time, you could not play women. You couldn't play women in a game for a very long time. So, you know, I mean, we talk about like Mortal Kombat and stuff like that. You could do that, but anyway, female protagonists were not very common at the time because video games are a boy thing, right? What up? I'm Alyssa. I'm 5, and I never fucking learned how to read. But anyway, so I specifically remember my cousin, who is a boy. Okay, hang on. All right, I'll read your story too. Crazy. When I went to Ohio during summer to visit my grandma, she would make me read everything that came up on Nintendo, or at least best I could, as some games the chat box would go so fast, but those that you, hit the button, she wouldn't let me skip ever. Oh, wait, that's actually so cute. That's like family bonding, like teaching your child how to read. That's actually really nice. Played the girl in my first run of Crystal. The blue hair was iconic. Mm-hmm. Period. As you should, Logan. As you should. So, so I specifically remember that none of the boys... I got another funny story about this too. I was definitely more of a tomboy when I was younger. Like, I was very, you know, like, into all the things that the boys were into. But that wasn't, like, a pick-me thing, because most of the girls in the neighborhood were. So it's like, we were all kind of tomboys. And I was definitely the biggest gamer, though. The other girls weren't really gamers, but they were more, like, sports girls. So they would, like, play sports. I didn't really play sports. And then I played games. They didn't really play games. And we were all, like, riding bikes and stuff. Like, whatever. Like, with the boys. But I remember my cousin couldn't beat the Elite Four because he didn't know how to balance your team. He was the type of person that, like, he's got, like, a level 80 Feraligatr. No, actually, I specifically remember that it was a Meganium. He had, like, a level fucking 65 Meganium, and all his other Pokemon were, like, like, level... Like, one of them was level 30. You know what you know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah. No, don't talk shit on Chikorita like that. I know you're not talking shit on Chikorita in my chat. I know you didn't come to me with that. So it's Christmas. It's Christmas at my grandpa's house, right? And he hands me his game and is like, it's my responsibility now to beat the Elite Four for my cousin, right? And I specifically remember I taught No, his ferret knew surf. His ferret knew surf. Oh, yeah. I don't know. It was a mess. Listen, his party was a mess, okay? But I specifically remember the ferret knowing surf. And I shit you not, I got through the Elite Four with this fucking ferret. People didn't know how to grind back in the day. You gotta grind. You gotta grind. You gotta grind those levels, you know, fight wild Pokemon. Balance your team. Balance your team. No, don't talk shit about Meg. I like Meganium. It was bad for the first gym. Yeah, it was bad for all the first gyms. But like, but that's my girl. You know what I mean? Anyway, the other thing, back before the forced experience share, they don't know how good. Oh my god, the forced experience share is crazy. Insane. You didn't have to fucking. Oh, I'm sorry. You didn't have to rearrange your team before every fight. Remember when you used to have to have the Pokemon that you were training as the first Pokemon in your team, so it came up first in the battle, and then you switched out immediately to your strong Pokemon to train it? Oh my god. The fucking grind. The grind for what? Oh my god. Years of our lives. It was beautiful. It was amazing. It was an iconic time period. What's my favorite starter? What's everybody's favorite starter? I think that out of all the starters, here, let's pull them up. All Pokemon starters. These aren't in order. Please, make it in order. All Pokemon starters by generation. Continue without supporting. Alright. Alright. Bulbasaur, Charmander, Squirtle. Chikorita, Cyndaquil, Totodile. Oh, I fucking love Totodile. Oh my god. Just as a concept, because he was like, ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Like in the show. Super grinded if Pokemon couldn't take out the opponent on their own. They didn't deserve the experience is crazy, Logan. Trico. Oh. Y'all, Gen 3 is my favorite gen. I have played all of these Pokemon into the fucking ground. I have replayed this game so many times. I could probably speedrun this game. I know it so well. I'm not even kidding. Oh my god, I love that fucking game. Oh, Torchic is a great starter. Turtwig, Panchamp, what's his name? Piplup, Turtwig, Chimchar. The fuck did I say? Piplup, great. Yeah. Oshawott, Snivy. I do like Snivy. And then this little pig guy, Tepig. I usually don't do fire starters, I won't lie. Emerald? You know, I said wait, I have a Pancham. I have a Pancham right over here. Hang on, let me. It's my Pancham. I love all the bear Pokemon. If I could pick a favorite genre of Pokemon, it's the bears. They're all amazing. Except that one. That one that's like pink on the top and black on the bottom. What the fuck is that one?
My family came home today. We gotta get it in.
But Pancham though. That's my boy right here. Alright, so Totodile was cute in the anime. That's what I'm saying. Oh yeah, Beware. The fuck was that? Oh my god, I love Fennekin. I love Fennekin and whatever it evolves into. Now, let's talk about Rowlet though. I have a Rowlet plushie over there too, actually. I fucking love Rowlet and Decidueye. Out of these, I think I like Scorbunny the best. You know I like this little grass cat the best. You know that's my bitch right here. I haven't even played this game. Sprigatito. I haven't played this game though. My boss got me the sleeping Rowlet plush for Christmas. 11 out of 10, boss. All right, this is a little spicy. I'm not gonna lie. I have kind of a hot take right now. Out of all the starters of all time, God, I love a Cyndaquil. But I don't like what it evolves into. Look at these. The fucking OGs. A moment of silence for respect. The OGs. They paved the way. Statues of them will be built for generations upon generations. I can't think of anything else to say, but yeah, icons. Anyway, they're not my favorite. I'm gonna say something a little spicy. My favorite starter of all time is gonna be... God, I have such an emotional attachment to all of these ones. But I gotta say that my favorite of all time is one that I don't have as much of an emotional attachment to, and I just really like it the best. And that is gonna be... Rowlet. It's gonna be Rowlet. Yeah. Yeah. What about you guys? I love Rowlet. Like, I don't know. It's a good Pokemon. It's just a good Pokemon. Piplup for you? Piplup is a really good choice. Bulbasaur is a good choice. None of the choices are bad. Biased because penguins are my favorite animal? Yeah, see, there's also that. I don't really have a favorite animal besides... I mean, I guess that's kind of a lie. I would say... Oh no, you know what? I'm sorry. What are they called? Mamanka. Wait, is that what it's called? Japanese flying... Mamanga! Mamanga. Mamanga. Fuck, that's not it. Fucking Japanese flying... Not... What? They have a flying squid? Japan has a flying squid?
Careful!
Sorry, what? I'm sorry. What? This is tasty looking. Ooh, now I'm hungry. What are they called? Mamanga. 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 Imagine rolling out of the water on a boat and then surprise, flying squid. The fuck? You can take me out. Look at this little fucking guy, dude. Oh. Look at him. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, like their little fat little cheeks. Oh. Look at this little guy. Oh my god. Ah! Oh, like they don't even look real. Like, look at these guys. Hey. Hey. Like, that's not real. This picture's not real. That's not real. Oh my god. Look at this one. Oh my god. And they fly, I guess. I've never really I've actually never seen one in flight. I've never seen a photo of one in flight before. Oh my god. Anyway.
Somebody film that?
I don't know what to do, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of do want to, like, get some sleep. Or maybe just, like, end stream and just grind and be on my phone. But I'm also, like, we're vibing. So. Alright, as soon as I sell the next bag, I'm gonna take a bathroom break. I haven't taken a bathroom break this entire stream. Look at me. We're vibing. We're reminiscing. What's everybody's guilty pleasure Pokemon? Ooh, that's a great question. Guilty pleasure. Maybe like a Cinchino. I really like a Cinchino. Wobbuffet. Oh, Dunsparce. Dunsparce, absolutely. The most useless Pokemon of all fucking time. I love it. I love that little fucking guy. Whooper. I love a whooper. It evolved? Wait, really? No shot. Done sparse. What is this guy gonna fucking do? Oh, tell me that that's not real. Dunny thick? Done sparse? Dunny thick. No. Is this real? Giratina. Dunsparce is Giratina. Is this actually... Drampa is a fucking dumb Pokemon. First evolution... Dudensparce? Do y'all take me for a goddamn idiot? Dunsparce evolves into Dudensparce? What are you? That's not real, right? That's not real, right? It's the same thing. Even there's no shot that this is... Two into three, two segment three. That's... Why is that grossing me out? That's kind of disgusting. Alright, what's this thing gonna evolve into? Because right now I'm a little disturbed. Oh, that's disgusting. Is that it? That's what it evolves into? This is what it evolves into. Do they think I'm a fucking dumbass? Be so for real. Like, this is stressing me out. Why'd you show me that? Oh god, this Pokemon is terrible. Oh no. Oh, did I already sell weed? I'll do the next one. This one's kind of... This one's okay. I guess so. Drampa, stupid. Lumineon, great. Delmise, I'll accept it. Wishy-washy, cute. Imagine a Dunsparce with Serene Grace Body Slam for the para and then Headbutt for the Perma Paraflinch Hags. Are you trying to give me nightmares? Binacle, I don't like that one. Electros, that one's okay. Crabominable. That's silly and unnecessary, but I'll take it. Oh, Chingling. It was cute. Oricordio. Trubbish, that's your guilty pleasure Pokemon? Now you want to talk about a masterpiece. Right here. Right here, Gardevoir. Bruxish. Jail. Hatterene, love a Hatterene. Love a humanoid psychic Pokemon. Kyle Les, thank you for the follow. The Mega is also good on Gardevoir. Gardevoir's an icon. Whimsicott. Oh, I love a Ribombee. That shit's cute as fuck. Whimsicott, cute too. Alright, it's about to be a bathroom break.
Mi madre. $2 an hour.
Alright, we're...
Water is $2.
Bruxis was strong. No, don't fucking talk to me about Don't talk to me about Bruxish. Don't fucking talk to me about that shit. Klefki. The keys? Nah. Nah. It's actually not that bad the more I look at it. Like, it's not that bad. It's pretty dumb. It's pretty dumb. Real thoughts on Mr. Mime? Mr. Mime is Ash's dad, and I will die on that hill. What are my thoughts on Mr. Mime? Mr. Mime. I would be scared that he would try to kill Party Hardy. Those keys are to the gates of hell of your mom's house and your car. Well, there's 4 keys, so you have to add another one. This one is definitely the gates of hell. This one's your mom's house, and this is your car. What's this one for? Oh, this is for the pink fuzzy handcuffs. No, this is for the pink fuzzy handcuffs. This key, hang on, let me blow this up a little bit. Alright, this key is to the gates of hell. This key is for the pink fuzzy handcuffs. This key is to your car, and this key is to your mom's house. Yeah. That's canon. That's lore. Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna take a little break. I haven't taken a bathroom break all stream, so give me a little bitty bathroom break. Feel free to, talk amongst yourselves. Tell me no one just pulled up. Thank God. I heard a door shut and I was like, please not. I finally get my bathroom break. I can't say hi to anybody right now. Alright. I'll be right back.
The word is excuse me.
Alright, were you guys okay? While I was gone. I know I missed a sale. How much do we have left? We're almost done. 69! There we go. 69 bags of weed, and then we have sold 500 bags of weed in like 4 days or something like that. Oh. Oh. Honestly, I won't lie. I'll probably just vibe and sell these bags. How long do you think it's gonna take to sell 69 bags?
Madre Santa. Me da igual si las tetas son chiquitas. Saben igual de bien.
I keep hearing people. Wigwam? Used to be an hour like 4 months ago. Hour for 100? Wait, what's Wigwam? Wait, do you play at the server? My fucking... Oh my god. Wait, who do you play? Shouldn't be that long for 69 bags, right? I feel like it's gonna be an hour. Dang, so this confirms that, okay, so this is my plan for Binyo Min. Okay, yeah, we have not met. What? What just happened over here? Okay, fine. So this confirmed. All right, what I'm gonna do when I relaunch TikTok, I'm gonna like start posting on TikTok again. I am going to post like continuations of series that I used to do, do pretty well with and have fun with. I'm gonna repost the first ones to like get my TikTok back, where TikTok is like, oh, you're here again. You're here? You're here? Yeah, that's what we're gonna do, and then I'm gonna start posting the new ones. So I'll have like, I don't know, maybe like 1 or 2 weeks of catching up.
Hey.
61. Wigwam was the besties cell block. Oh. Play DOC. Oh. Good night, Logan. Good to see you. Okay, okay. What like time zone do you usually play in? Depends if... Oh, they take more than one. Yeah, they usually take, like... They take at least a couple. For sure. I need to be... Motherfucker. Okay, let me think. Just stay inside. No. Okay. I need to edit some photos. I need to be sending out some messages tomorrow. Whew. Maybe tonight. Maybe I'll do that, like, as I'm falling asleep. Edit some photos, send some messages. You tried to steal my breath. Oh! Girl! That is, like, quite an accusation. I didn't do that. I'm just selling you weed. Like, hello. It's me, motherfucker. Oh, by the way, I did look through... I did look through the texts with Hazel to see if I actually asked him what that dick do, and there is no such text. There is no such text. I might have said it in person though. It was during the fuckboy era. It was during the Jersey Shore fuckboy era. It was comedy. It was a joke. It was not ERP. All right, I just want to make that very clear. Daphne is... Yeah, I think it was when we saw him at the bank and we were in like and we were like GTL and he's like, what the fuck is GTL? And I'm like, what that dick? No, I forgot who we were with, but I remember the person we were with saying, ask him what that dick do. And so I was like, what that dick do? I remember that pretty much. Who is Daphne pushing for? Hades, basically, currently the project, which is kind of like a subsidy of Hades. I'm friends with the Hades people. And Daphne was supposed to be in Hades when they formed, but then I was working and I missed the whole forming of the gang. But she was invited by Raymond at first when they were forming. Ciao, ciao.
Yo, what up, Daphne?
How you doing?
I'm good. It's me, Sage, by the way.
Yeah, I got your number saved.
Type shit. What are you up to?
Honestly, I'm just chilling.
Type shit. I'm at apartments. You want to just chop it up for a second? I just want to talk about some shit.
Can it be a phone conversation and I can talk to you while I'm doing what I'm doing?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Honestly, that works. I mean, long story short, you know what I'm saying? Well, I don't know how to wrap this up and make it a phone conversation for real.
I know it's easy. I'll just pretend you're right in front of me.
Right. I'm gonna. There's this guy in front of me right now. I'm gonna
Oh,
like pretend it's
yeah.
you, Daphne.
Oh, okay. Yeah, pretend I'm that
Dude,
guy.
you gotta be Daphne Malone right now, okay, bro?
Big shoes to fill.
Okay, so basically, right? Like, I called C's a while ago, and me and C's are cool. We're chill. Me and a lot of people are chill. It's just that me and a party aren't very chill. I don't know if you know or how you are, if you're in or out of the loop. You know what I'm saying?
I am out of the loop, I believe.
Okay, fair
Maybe
enough.
I'm not, but just refresh my memory just in case.
Well, I mean, long story short, I don't know why it is, but me and Party aren't cool.
Okay.
You know? Um, and this might be like digging up some old shit, but you may or may not agree with me, but I feel like the music scene is non-existent, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like a key part in like trying to make that shit happen, like trying to create something past just a monopoly.
Mm-hmm.
And I was successful to an extent, and then it fell apart to an extent. Long story short, I was looking out for myself, and I wanted to join Wu Chang, be an artist on Wu Chang. Like, you know, if there's gonna be a monopoly, I wanted to be a part of at least whatever's going on. And just because my end goal was just to make music at the end of the day. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? I just wanted to wake up every day, make music, hang out, do shows, da da da. Kobe dragged me into copium, all that shit. I had a lot of fun doing that, but it's not. Yo, this guy in front of me is Daphne. This guy in front of me is killing me. You're not doing anything. Can we hang out, Daphne? Like this, I'm
Okay,
being
fine.
trolled right now.
Just come to the fucking. Fuck. Fine. Come down to. What's your ping?
I'm at apartments. I'm literally at apartments.
You have to come to me.
Where are you at?
I'm in the south side.
In the fucking cul-de-sac?
No.
My ping is
I'm
123. 123.
And you gotta not be a snitch or I'll cut your legs off.
Please kill me. I should have been killed like 10 times over. Cypress wants my head.
I mean, you don't gotta. Anyway, alright. Fuck. Okay. 1, 2, 3, right?
Then-
Alright. Yeah,
Alright, see ya.
I'm here. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, nah, we're pushing. You're coming down here, brother. Oh, this is gonna be so bad. Daphne doesn't like Daphne doesn't like Sage because one time, Daphne was in a disguise and he hit on her like bad. Like it was like bad. And it was like Daphne's like, "Oh, so this is how you treat me when you think I'm just some girl and not Daphne Malone. Okay. All right." And he used to hoo her all the time. He used to hoo her. Like to the point where it seemed like he was hooing her on purpose. You know what I mean? And then he hit on her when she's in a disguise and it was just like, "Oh my god." It was just like Daphne's really nice, but if you come at her the wrong way, it's been a long time since we've heard from him, actually, too. This is gonna be a cool RP conversation, actually. I'm kind of glad he hit us up. Cause this is gonna be spicy. It's gonna be spicy. It's gonna be about the music industry. I'm excited. And we get to have some RP talk while we finish up this weed. I love that for us. He plays very little. Oh, is that the player? I'll probably turn my camera off. Even though I think that my makeup is on point today. I say I'm a cat. My cat makeup. I wish there was cat makeup on the server. That'd be funny. 49. We're getting so close. We're getting so close. And then we'll probably clean with Project and or Hades maybe tomorrow. I would put it on all my characters. Have it be like a signature. Daphne's signature is just her hair. Her hair and the gloves. She never doesn't wear the gloves. There's a character reason for that. Why does she look tan right now? Guys, look, in this lighting, Daphne looks kind of tan, which is crazy. She's so pale. I want this outfit in real life, actually. I love it. All that pushing in the sun. You're right. She didn't put on any sunscreen. But never not wears gloves for Night Fusion too. I forgot. You guys, do you remember when I started doing that? When I started the tattoo? I think it was for NoPixel because we got the tattoo. We got the tattoo for the gang in good times. It was the gang tattoo. And then when I started NoPixel, I think it became the her tattoo that she hides. I think before that I just would wear the gloves like pretty often for aesthetic purposes. The Rogue arc? No, it was before that. I think it was when I moved to NoPixel. I don't think it was Dark Daphne. Dark Daphne was just the hair, was the only thing that really changed about in the Rogue arc. Remember when Daphne's company codename was Rogue? That could have been so cool. We really fumbled that bag. Well, the company ended. If we ever need a codename, she's gonna be Rogue again. I need this man to get here. 44 bags left. Necrosis on his fingers. That's cool. I mean, like, it's not cool that that exists, but it's cool that you have a RP reason for that. Wait, so what's the Until Dawn? Head popped going to the south side? Oh my god, that's actually such a possibility. What's it called? Until Dawn. Did we watch this?
Imagine a night.
This was the right thing to do.
Where every decision.
Ooh, a bath.
How was it? And every
I want one of those.
action.
Playing this game just to take a hot bath in a cold place.
Very funny. Guys, come and the fate of those around you.
We need to go get help now. What in the world?
Could you live with the consequences?
Oh.
Until dawn, only your choices determine who will survive.
Oh, that's sick. I like that. I would play that. I would definitely play that. See, we could have had a whole conversation by now. But no, he had to meet a person. Ciao, ciao.
Can you ping me again? 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. He probably had
Sorry.
a pop. No, you're fine.
I had a homie drive me to my fucking car.
Oh, he did not have pop. Yeah, you
Bet. All right, I'll see you soon.
Mm-hmm. 49 bags. 49 bags! Let's go. Let's go. Crystal Grave, thank you for the follow. Tomorrow I'll fix the stream elements bot and we'll have the thank yous in the chat. I will fix it. No, stop, Dickie. I'm actually gonna fix it. I'm not kidding. My mods are gonna remind me, so I'm gonna remember, and it's gonna be great, and it's gonna be fine. What's hot in here?
What the fuck? Fucking tweakers. Give me a cokehead bitch any day.
Oh. We could have had the whole conversation by now. It's okay. It's all right. I just really want to go to sleep. I literally just want to go to sleep. I've also got like stuff to do. I've got stuff that I need to do on my phone, and I'm trying not to be on my phone on stream. So 44. Come on, come on. So close. We're so close. Oh my god. I think I've listened to this song 27 times today. Do you like that? Uh-oh. This has been me all day. Like that? Uh-oh. Like, literally from the moment I woke up to now. I'm like in the shower. I'm like, oh. I'm doing my makeup. I'm like, just like that. Uh-oh. I'm starting stream. It's my starting stream song. Bro, you better fucking get here. Ciao, ciao.
Yo, what's up, bro? I'm outside, bro.
You're not. I'm not in the house. I'm behind.
I'm in the streets, bro. I'm in the streets. I'm in the main streets,
alleyway.
bro.
I'm in the alley.
Fuck. Alleyway, we talking about? I'm in the parking lot. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Oh, there you go. What up, Shouty?
How you doing?
Shit. I've been better. I've been trying to keep myself up. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Type shit, type shit. Whose car is this? This is a nice car. I want one of these.
It's mine. You can't have it. It's my iconic signature car.
It would have been mine. It would have been black and white. That's how I move. Come look at my
I am.
whip.
I don't want to. I can't. Yes,
you can.
No, I cannot. Come back here.
Come jump over that bitch. Come on.
I can view it from afar.
You're actually playing with me right now.
I'm literally not, like, can you let me live, please?
Give me a break. Can you let me live? Can't have it all. Something gotta give. I wrote that.
It's beautiful.
You can't jump over this wall right here.
This is so unserious. I have to turn my camera off. Oh my god.
You don't have to see my car if you don't want to. It's very easy. All right, that's fine.
I think I've seen it.
Chill. Let's chill. So what you up to? How have things been? They've been good?
You just gonna put your foot on my car like that? My busted
Oh,
up.
may I not?
My
Here.
dirty ass. No, fuck no. I just wrecked this thing. You're fine.
No, I'd rather be respectful, ma'am.
Fair enough.
You been good?
Yeah, I've been chilling.
Type shit. I can't hear you. You gotta scoot up or you gotta yell.
Yeah, no, I've been chilling.
Hell yeah, that's sick. That's sick. I came to the masquerade. I enjoyed it a lot. I
Oh.
went on a date. Can't say it was the best date ever, but I pulled up. It was a great time.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
It is what it is. But it was a lot of fun. I think it was a cool concept for you guys to have everybody remix somebody else's shit.
Yep, 3rd year in a row.
That's sick. That's sick. Yeah, I don't know if you know this. I know Lollipop doesn't come around much, but I was the first artist to ever like interview for Wu Chang, like audition for
Really?
Wu Chang. Yeah, I literally was. And during the week that Lollipop was trying to figure out how to like
new Wu Chang. Yeah. I guess.
Yeah, new Wu Chang, of course. Since the city reopened, I was the first artist to like audition for this shit. And I don't know, Lollipop gave me his email, maybe try to figure out how to send him beats, But that's when Kobe approached me. Long story short, I took the opportunity I had to try to figure some new shit out, and it was cool. Like for quite a while, it was like, you know, Copium versus Wu Chang. Like it was a cool little dichotomy. It was like a lot of fun. but clearly that doesn't exist anymore. And I'm just a little surprised and upset that like, okay, well, I'll put it this way. Apparently I rubbed some people the wrong way, but I don't see it that way. And if I wanted to clear it up with them, they don't want to open those communications up. So for me, I'm just stuck between a rock and a hard place. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And it's not for you to resolve, but I just want you to know my like larger goal is just it's to make music, to throw shows, to have fun. And there's nothing too serious. Like I'm not trying to be the best or fuck anybody up or anything like that. You know what I mean? Oh shit, I don't have a gun. Oh,
Oh, sorry. You don't need a gun.
oh
Just
my
back
bad.
up. Just
Oh,
back up.
sorry.
Just back up. No, just get up. Yeah, okay, that's fine too.
There we go. I don't have any bandages. Actually, I do have bandages. You need some?
No, I'm fine, thank you.
Hell yeah. But yeah, no, I'm not trying to be better than nobody or like do any of this or that. I thought I squished my shit with Toro. I had a very long talk with him and Zon, but yeah, it's a little weird and a little shaky, and it sucks that that's how the scene is right now. But I mean, without me and Kobe, like, would you or would you not acknowledge like it's kind of lonely to be Wu Chang alone right now?
Well, I mean, honestly, we always welcome and encourage competition, but there kind of is no music industry right now, and that's not the fault of any of the artists. Actually, it's the fault of the government, and we have been
Agreed.
working tirelessly to fix that, and we have made some progress.
I agree 100%.
But yeah, I mean, basically, every artist in the city is protesting because we don't get paid. I haven't put my music on the app because I'm not doing it until
I've
I
been
get
saying
paid
we've
for
all
it.
been saying the same thing. You know, I've had Party came to my fashion show like months ago. He was one of the judges on my fashion show a couple months ago. Like we were on good terms. I don't know where it went wrong and what drove it apart, but to me it would be fun if I could conversate with him or like have some kind of agreement or disagreement with him, but he's completely cut off all lines of communication. You know what I mean?
I mean, I'm gonna be so for real with you. I don't really know what I don't know if there's anything that can be done about that. I'll be completely honest with you. I mean, so like, what is your goal ultimately? Like,
I mean, I had one goal. My initial goal was just to be a musician, correct? Like it was just be a musician, play my role, do whatever I have to. And then after Kobe approached me, it was to start a label. And I think Party sees me as this kind of like sabotaging label owner, but that's not who I am. I'm just trying to play my role. Like if I have to be an artist and just support other artists and just do my thing, I'm so down to do that. And me and C's have a great relationship. Like me and the other guys have a great relationship. It's just Party is not willing to open a line of communication, which is the part that like confuses me a little bit. Like I understand not liking me, but like entirely avoiding me is the part I don't understand. Like what have I done to be in I mean, he has those answers, right? Like
did you
oh,
pick
you
up?
did
Never
this to
mind.
be entirely avoided, but I
Oh
believed we
fuck! I need
lived
to go to
in
the hospital like immediately.
I'll hop in if you want to drive there.
I don't need you to drive. Damn, he fucking got me. Shit, I didn't realize.
Yeah, sorry, I wasn't able to react quick enough.
No, it's okay. I wasn't either. Bro, I'm about to pass out.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm just having a conversation with you. There's nothing for me to complain about or talk about, to be honest. It's just I appreciate an open, like, I think the whole point of just being alive is to communicate with others, you know what I
Mhm.
mean? And I feel like I've been cut out of a lot of the communication. Like Nino was very close with me when he first got elected, and then closed a lot of lines of communication with me afterwards. And just how you guys have had a hard time communicating with the government, so have I. So
I mean, we haven't had a hard time communicating with the government. We've been communicating with them, but ow! Skip, please save me! I'm dying! I feel like I have to Daphne really hard right now. Oh, this is weird. Guys, you're gonna see... You're gonna see Executive Daphne. Ugh. Oh my god, so much better. Wow. That was crazy. Ow. Okay, maybe I shouldn't run.
you could drive your whip now.
I
Yeah,
mean...
that's.
Alright,
I mean, if
sorry.
you've had a straight line, that's fantastic. That's not even what I was discounting. It was more of like we're all trying the same shit, is to make music beneficial and profitable, right? Like anytime I spoke to Nino or anyone in the government, they said that you guys were voicing the same concerns. We're not trying to get insanely rich. We just want to make a living off of music. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, Nino is... You know, Nino's one of the ones that actually was putting shit into motion for once.
Or trying to, at the very least.
Yeah. But
Yeah, I
yeah.
don't know. I called C's. I told C's, I said, I'm gonna try to patch shit up with Toro. Like I wanted to be part of Wu Chang, and he said, some bridges can't be rebuilt. Da da da. So it is what it is. Like I was willing to put shit under the bridge, apologize, whatever, try to rejoin Wu Chang, but clearly somebody higher up doesn't want me in there. So I understand.
I mean, alright, Sage, I'm gonna be like 10,000 with you. Like, I'm gonna be so
Please
for
keep it
real.
so real, cause I keep it real.
Wu Chang is not something that you get to decide that you're a part of. It is literally the music industry of Los Santos. It is, it is historic. It's iconic. It is a. It's not easy to be a part of Wu Chang, and I kind of feel like you're coming at it like, yeah, I decided that I would be a part of Wu Chang. That's not how this works.
No,
People,
that's how it sounds, which I fully agree. I apologize for coming across that way, but it was more of like for example, I played my entire album for the boys. Like I played it for C's, for fucking Bigavelli, for Lollipop, for Party, and then River when he was a part of Wu Chang, and then before they had set up the label during their decision making period is when I went to Copium. I'm not even asking for to be let in. To be honest, I'd like even a fair shake at having conversation with Party, squashing shit with Party, and then doing a interview like everyone else does. And if they don't like my shit and they turn me down, that would be way more like, you know what I mean?
mm-hmm.
No, I don't think I deserve to be part of it. If they don't like my shit and they don't think I belong in Wu Chang, that's entirely fair.
Mm-hmm.
Don't fucking touch me.
I see where you're coming from, though.
Yeah. I just think that you need to be careful with how you word things because something like this, like we literally turn people down if they're not uh if their attitude ain't right. Point blank.
Yeah, so they might have not seen my attitude as right. So I'm probably not a good fit at this point, to be honest. Regardless, I mean, if that's how it is, right? If that's how you guys see shit, the attitude ain't right. You guys turn shit down. Um, that's fair. But this is like way clearer and way more transparent communication than I've gotten from
Mm.
anyone else, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, we've like I've been executive for many, many years. I have uh yeah, I've been high up in the company for a very long time and we've turned people down yeah, simply for being disrespectful because here's the thing. It happens every time. And I'm not saying this as like a dig at you or anything, but every time without fail, this is what happens. Somebody comes in, either they audition for us or they don't audition for us and they go to some other label and blah blah blah. And then they decide that it's gonna be funny to uh be disrespectful and blah blah blah, which we also think is funny depending on the context. I mean, we welcome like diss challenges. We fucking love diss challenges. Like our artists
So if I were to
love
challenge
doing
Party
it.
Hardy to a boxing match, would he accept?
I don't know about.
Because I don't like the guy.
Okay, and now see, this is what I'm saying, Sage. So you just interrupted the whole thing that I'm saying just to be like, hey, I want to fight the CEO, and you wonder why he doesn't like you.
No, because I've tried to reason with him many. He called me a bitch to my face, Daphne, before I made any overt like negative comments towards him.
I mean, are you sure?
No. I'm like 1,000,000,000% sure. I've never made a negative comment towards him. And then I come back to the city like 2 months after my break, and he just says Sage Carter's a bitch to my face.
Okay. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you did something that made him think you were a bitch.
Right, and that's why I want to fight him.
Okay, but you understand that in the same conversation right now, you coming to me, you're saying, I really just want a meeting with Party Hardy. I really just want to hash things out. And then 5 minutes
I'm
later, you're
willing to
like, I hate
squash
him
it,
and I want to
but
fight him.
you
Like,
share.
what is
No,
you
no, no,
talking
no,
about?
no. You share a lot of the same opinion. I just wanted to reaffirm your guys' outlook on certain things. Like, you just told me, like, you believe that I'm entitled to a position in Wu Chang, which I don't
Because
believe
that's
I'm
what you,
entitled to it.
because, yeah, okay, yeah. It was,
Right.
I understand if your wording was a little off. That's fine, but that's why I said it to you.
Right, and that may have been my problem for a long time, and that may be the same reason why they don't like me either. But regardless of if my wording is wrong or not, there is no doubt in my mind that like Party Hardy is to be paid respect to. All of Wu Chang is to be paid respect to for paving the way for the music scene, and uh, I believe it needed some new blood, and I wanted to try out for it or whatever, and I never got my yes or no, and went and started my own shit, and then the beef started that way. But what I do believe I'm entitled to is the ability to even conversate and apologize or squash things out, and I haven't been given that opportunity. That's what I'm frustrated about more than anything, is like I haven't been given the conversation to discuss what has even gone on in the music scene. Do you know what I mean?
See, but here's the thing, Sage. I'm gonna be very very brutally honest about this. You're not actually entitled to anything, right?
Right.
Nobody is entitled to give you the time of day if they don't want you, if they don't want to. So
Right.
that's where you're coming with this. You literally just said to me your exact words. I am entitled to this. You're not. Nobody is entitled to anything, right? In this entire
That's
world,
fair.
nobody is entitled to
Yeah.
anything. And this
Right.
is one of the reasons that you probably rubbing people the wrong fucking way.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. I agree 100%. And no, you're right. I have nothing to say to that. You're 100% correct. I'm not entitled to that, and if they don't want to give me that, or you guys, just a umbrella term, don't believe that you should give me that, I understand. But that was basically it at the end of the day. It's like so me and C's had some shit rubbed the wrong way. Me and Toro had some shit rubbed the wrong way. I squashed it with both of them. C's and myself have good respect. Toro and myself are cordial at the very least. We're not friends, but we're cordial. But I guess enough shit piled up for party to be like, no, this is not the right fit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I mean, anyway, as I was saying, no, we've had perfectly talented artists, and like I'm saying, it's the same thing every single time. This happens with every single person that goes to another label. The other label can't handle it. They, you know, lose their momentum or whatever, and then the artist is like, damn, I actually want to be a part of Wu Chang. It happens every single time. So then the artist comes to us, and we judge them based on a couple of things. We judge them based on their talent, obviously, first and foremost, and we judge them based on how they acted. How have they been respectful? Have they been cool? Or were they trying to be mad disrespectful, and then now all of a sudden their tune has changed, right?
Right, right.
And I'm not saying, because I can't speak on if you were disrespectful about the label or anything like that. Um, but regardless, like everybody's gonna be vibe checked.
That's fair. I appreciate you having a conversation nonetheless. That's more than respectful. I hope you understand that.
Yeah, no, of course, of course.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I haven't been around. There hasn't been much of an infrastructure for me to make music, but for there to be, like, I think you know as well as anybody else, for being around as long as you have, like, competition is healthy in the music scene. So
Absolutely.
if I'm unwelcome around your parts, I'd love to challenge you guys in a healthy manner. So I'm gonna try my best, and if I can't, then I won't. But I've been trying, and I will try, and I want it to be a healthy competition, a fun. Like, I think the city would love to see some kind of, music into boxing match type of vibe. You know what I mean?
No, I mean, we always listen. I would actually be down to throw a diss track boxing match. Like that honestly sounds like a really fun event idea. Um,
Yeah.
like that'd be sick. And
Yeah. That's
we always welcome competition. Like we've
so. I
never.
squash. So for you, for insider information, you may share
Mhm.
this with whoever you want based on your discretion. But my initial diss track was like "fuck Party Hardy, fuck Young Toro, da da da." But I'm gonna rewrite that shit just to fuck Party Hardy. My verse was like fuck Party Hardy, fuck Young Toro, fuck Wu Chang, right?
Mhm.
But I didn't drop it because I was trying to figure out where the shit was going. I just wrote it based on how I felt in the moment.
Mhm.
But I'm definitely gonna rewrite it for just fuck Party Hardy, and I'd love to have a boxing match with him. I have no problem with like, for example, like
I love
what's
that.
his name? Fucking, why can't I think of his name? Who's the emo dude? The emo dude on your
Damien.
label. Yeah, Damien. I love Damien.
See,
He's
like,
shown me the road.
once again, the
It's
no, like,
respect for me to know his name, I guess, right? But like, I
absolutely.
don't know.
This is somebody that this is one of the first musicians ever to get famous in this
Right.
city.
It's like
Like,
put
and you've
respect on his
met him.
name, know who he
Like,
is, type of thing. I understand that 100%. But uh, rig- I get that. I get that part. I forgot his name for half a second, but I'm new. You know what I mean? I just moved here. I moved here like 6 months ago. You know what I mean? Damien Tinkerman. You put his whole name together. I put respect on that shit 100%. And he showed me a lot of love, and he showed me a lot of respect. That's how I see things. I'm not gonna lie. Like, the establishment and the legacy, I respect that a lot. But how people interact with me on a day-to-day basis is what I value way more. I'm sorry, that's just how I feel about certain kinds of things. But
all right,
yeah,
but then
so
you're gonna have to understand the consequences of that way of thinking. Then
I've faced the consequences, Daphne. I've been ostracized from the music industry. You have to understand, I've faced the consequences already.
that's all I'm saying.
Right. But to you, to Damien, to the rest of Wu Chang, I don't want it to come off as disrespect. If I forgot his name, I ask you to correct me. I apologize about that.
Oh my god, this
But
guy, his
at the end
foot
of the
is
day, yeah,
constantly in his mouth,
something
dude.
like that, something entertaining for the whole city to witness. That would be something fun to do. But I mean, I don't hate none of y'all, bro. I don't know none of y'all enough to hate any of y'all. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
And you guys don't know me. It's worse for you guys because I'm the new kid on the block, right? Like, who the fuck are you? You know what I mean? That's how you guys see me. It's like, who the fuck is Sage Carter? Like, this guy's coming into our fucking dynasty, to our empire. Like, who the fuck is this guy? And my side of that situation doesn't matter because I'm just anybody else. I will say I made some shit shake though. That's why I'm standing on business. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I
That's
love
all I'm
this.
saying.
Okay, yeah.
Type shit. So, I mean, long as this how the city is lasts, we'll see what happens. Whatever happens after, I hope there's no hard feelings. We'll see what happens. I'll correct my behavior for whatever happens after. You know what I mean?
I mean, listen, I don't know. To me, it's just kind of like you got to choose one or the other, right? You either got to be like, I want to be in Wu Chang, or you're gonna say, fuck Wu Chang, I'm gonna make something bigger. You can't, you flip flopping.
I never said fuck Wu Chang. I said
No, no, no.
fuck
I'm
party.
not saying that like in a derogatory way. I'm telling you right now. You gotta you gotta pick a lane. Is what I'm saying right now. You feel me?
I'd be Wu
Because you flip
Chang if
flopping.
people showed me some sort of respect.
No,
Like,
no, no.
I
You would
show
be
Wu Chang.
You would be Wu Chang if you showed other people proper respect. Sage, this is where you're fucking up
I
right now with your
apologize to
mentality.
Toro, Daphne. That's the part. Like, I can't express my side of the story enough because I apologize to Toro. I reasoned with Tinkerman. Tinkerman understood me. He valued my opinion. Toro, I squashed my shit with him. It's literally party that I cannot reason with because even C's is cool. Everybody else,
Okay,
I'm
but
so cool with.
Sage, listen to me. Wu Chang Records is not a fucking dictatorship. Party Hardy does not make every decision. We have a team of hardworking executives that have been in that position for years. And if they haven't been in that position, they proved themselves to get into that position over years. This is not just like oh, Party Hardy hates me, so I'm not in Wu Chang. That's not how it works. And I really need you to let go of that mentality. And I really need you to never say anything like I would be in Wu Chang if ever again. Because if you would be in Wu Chang, you would be in Wu Chang.
Okay. I respect that 100%.
You feel me?
So, can you explain to me? Yeah, I feel that 100%. So, following that line of logic, can you explain to me like why C's called me back saying like I fuck with you, but it just won't work? That would be for C's to explain to me, right? But he didn't want to elaborate any further.
Yeah, I mean, that's not something that I've talked to C's about. I don't know about that, right? I can't speak from his perspective. I can only speak from what I know, which is not a whole lot other than you rub people the wrong way, you rub people the wrong way. I mean, we've kicked very talented people out of the label just because they can't act right. You gotta just you gotta decide what you want. You gotta either.
Would I be able to? Would I be given a chance to try to act right? Like from the right now, you guys see me from the outside looking in, but like none of y'all know how I look from the inside. You know what I'm saying? Because I support people like crazy. I help throw events. Like I would be on the events team and on the producer team and on the artist team and on the engineer team.
But Sage,
at Wu-Chang.
you can say you're gonna do this, 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 and that, but if you're not even in, and you're putting your foot in your mouth every 10 seconds, and 1 second you're saying you want to fight the CEO, and then the next thing you're saying you want to have a conversation with them, why would we let you into our house? This is our fucking house, and this is something that we built.
But you just said it's not a monolith. Like, why can't I have a problem with him because he doesn't want to respect me? Right. So, but do you see what I'm saying, Daphne? It's like you're telling me it's not a monolith, and
I don't think you saw what I was saying. I'm saying that you flip flopping, you got an attitude, you feel entitled, you got your foot in your mouth, and then you want to come out.
I'm asking for a fair shot, even with Party. I'm asking for him to give me a fair shake. I just haven't been given a fair shake. That's what I'm trying to say.
But we give everybody in Wu Chang gives everybody a fair shake. You see what I'm saying? If you fucked it up, especially with somebody like Potty, because trust me, Potty gives people chances. If you
He used
fuck
to be
shit
my
up,
homie. He used to be my homie. He
and
he
then
did the
and then
fashion
and
show
then
with
what
me.
happened? What did you
Nothing.
do?
That's what I'm trying to say is if he thought I did some shit, I wish he would tell me what the fuck I did, because nobody has told me what the if it's with Toro, right? If I talk shit to Toro or if I talk shit to C's, like I wish they told me what the fuck I did
It's not
because
about talking shit. We don't care about that.
then what's that's what I'm trying to say is I wish I could talk to Party about this. I'm talking to you about this because you're gracious enough to give me the time of day, but nobody's giving me the time of day to like express how I feel about this shit. I wouldn't have a problem if they gave me a conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know what the fuck I did to them. I deadass don't know.
All right. I mean, I'll see if I can find out, but I mean, I'm telling you everything that I can tell you from my perspective currently.
I mean, if you want to find out from them, they'll give you the same answer. They like maybe they won't, but the answer I've gotten is, I swear to God, the answer I've gotten from Paris and everybody else is, you know what you did. That's
Well,
the answer I've gotten.
okay. Well, apparently you did something then, Sage. Come on, use your noggin.
So can you do you believe in righting your wrongs? Can I ask you that as a person outside of the
Yeah, but
label? Like,
that's how you gotta approach it. Then you don't approach it
right.
with
So can I right my wrongs? Like that's what like I'm just I'm trying to have a conversation with these people and like trying to figure out, like, let's say we squash everything, right? It's like, how did I do you wrong? What did I do? If they bring up a cogent point and I apologize for it and I try to correct my wrongs, and then they listen to my music and they don't like it and they turn me down, I'm more than happy to accept that. But it's this like thing that I've experienced where I started my own label in the first week since the city reopened, and now I just feel ostracized from the rest of the music industry because all my partners don't wake up anymore, and now I have this untapped potential of music and nowhere to express it, and I just feel like an outsider. Do you know what I mean? I've spoken to Lang about releasing music under my shit. I've spoken to Larry about that shit. Nothing has come to fruition because the momentum we had when we first started is you can't replicate that shit.
Yeah, I mean that's why Wu Chang's the only the only record company still standing. We know how hard
But
it
that's not
is.
something to brag about. There's no fun
Yeah,
in
it
that
is.
shit, Daphne.
No, there is something to brag about. We're the only people that have been able to do it. Many have tried. We're the only ones that have been able to do it. There's absolutely something to brag about.
I agree. You know what? I take it back. Yes, 100%. That is a very big point to brag about. But would you or would you not be interested in seeing other players in the field?
We done had been. Every single time there's another label, we encourage it. Every single fucking time. But guess what happens? They can't do it. Every time. We watch them pop up, we watch them fall. Pop up, fall from like across the
Years
we're like
ago?
across
Like
the
before the
canyon.
city reopened years ago?
Years ago, now doesn't matter. It's always the same. It's
That's
hard
fair. I
work.
like
It's
the
hard work and
yeah.
it takes a
I
team.
agree.
We've been able to do it. Not everybody can. We hope that somebody can, but they never end up doing it. It's the same every time.
That's
And
fair. I respect that a lot. I hope you I hope you don't take anything I've said so far as disrespectful. Besides me wanting to fight Party Hardy, which I will announce and like make sure it happens in a democratic fashion. I won't just fucking jump Party Hardy because then
yeah, that'd be
somebody
a
will kill
bad
me.
idea. Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
somebody would kill me. So, but no, like as an entertainment event, I think that would be something fun to happen. But besides that, besides all of that personal matters aside, I do respect you greatly for having this conversation with me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course.
Hell yeah, I appreciate that. And I understand it. I've come to terms, I guess, from what we can leave this conversation with is like, I don't know. I asked you if there's something I can do to prove myself and apologize and get on better terms, but it doesn't seem like there's a way to do that. Is that
I mean, there
correct? Or
is. It's just be chill, man. Like you keep flip flopping and
gone away for months and come
feeling
back
all
and try to
kinds of
fix things.
ways. Like you just gotta chill the fuck out, my guy.
Right. I've gone away for months and come back and tried to like I've tried to let things simmer over and then try to patch them up after the fact, but people seem to hold on to things way longer than I do. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And they've gotten worse after I left because they're like, "Do you know what you did before you left?" It's like I didn't do shit.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't speak on that.
So who's like you said it's not a monolith, but who's it's a is it a unanimous decision at the end of the day for letting somebody in? How does your
The
application process?
the
Like who do
majority
I have to appease?
the majority of executives must agree for every new artist.
Okay, so let's say you and me are on neutral terms or on negative terms. Like let's even say that. Like you may or may not like me, that's fine. Like if I'm would you at least say I'm communicative at the end of the day?
I would say that you need to work on that a lot because to me, I've been having a whole conversation with you over here, and I've had you say about 15 different opposite opinions of each other.
But I'm communicative about it. I'm like, I don't like him, but I'm willing to reason with him. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Is that not fair? I mean, if it's not, it's not. It's not. You could learn my communication style in the future if it comes to that. But for C's, for example, I've been chill with him. I know Toro's not an executive, but I've apologized to him. So I would love to have like there was supposed to be a grand conversation with all the music people in the city, with me, Party, Nino, etc., to sit down and talk about the music industry. That hasn't happened, so that's a little unfortunate. But I would have loved for that to happen. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Type shit. Anyways, yeah. I appreciate the conversation nonetheless. Thank you, Daphne. Sorry. I mean, shit. You've had a long conversation with me, so you know how I am, I guess, at the end of
Yep,
the
and
day.
I just listened to that whole fucking conversation too. Love that from you guys. Keep it up.
Type shit, bro. I appreciate that nonetheless. Thank you for being
Fuck
transparent
is
and
that?
open and communicative. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Of course.
Yeah. Sorry if I came across as contradictory. Bottom line is I respect Wu Chang. I wish the forefather, the figurehead of Wu Chang, respected me as much as I respect Wu Chang. Is I guess the bottom line.
Okay. Yeah, for sure.
All right. Fair enough. All right. Thank you.
Yeah, good to see you.
All right.
Bro. That was that was such an internal battle of how I was gonna handle that situation. So the funniest part about this is that like I don't remember what he did, but I literally remember having a conversation with Party like 6 months ago where Party and Daphne were both like, oh yeah, fuck Sage Carter. No, he did this, and this, and then he did this thing that was super weird, and then he did that other weird thing. Nah, fuck that guy. But I feel bad. I'm trying to like, honestly, what would be hilarious, RP? It's not gonna happen. But it would be so funny if we like did like put him in Wu Chang. But I feel like low-key, I feel like it wouldn't be fun for him. Cause I feel like it's gonna be a lot of like fighting. And that's only entertaining in like small, and it's only fun to play in like small doses. But yeah, it's gonna definitely be really funny when we get when we talk to Party and everybody about it. I was cracking up. I was cracking the fuck up. It was like hard. That was difficult for me not to just like laugh a lot. Cause he kept saying, I mean, I said this all in character. He kept saying like opposite things. Like he kept being like, I'm entitled to being in Wu Chang, and Daphne's like, no, you're not, and he's like, you're right, I'm not. It's like, That was funny. Alright, I'm going the fuck to sleep. I need to sleep so bad. I need to- oh fuck, I still need to do shit on my phone too. Bro, I can't take pictures fast enough. I've done like, I feel like I've done like 4 photo shoots this week. I've done 4 different outfits this week. This week alone. And I'm still got some people that are like too caught up on the content. Like I'm like sending content before it's released to people cuz they're like, "Content?" And I'm like, "What?" Yeah, I got you. I'm not going to say no. Who can we raid? Is Sage streaming? Cozy, do you think you could help me figure out? Maybe go to Hazroot and see? If you cannot, it's okay. I will do it. But if you're like at your keyboard and would like to do it, I would appreciate it while I'm doing this. Okay, we got a little 50K from that. Oh, only got to do that. $17 more times. All right, yeah, we're gonna raid him. You think it's happy hour? For me, it's not. Don't smile. Cry because it's over. Is this how this works? No, it's not how that works. Every time you hold her, don't smile because it happened, baby. Cry because it's over. Rain. You're supposed to think about me every time you hold her. Wavy Sage. Fall back in. Alright, we're gonna raid. Let me copy my socials. Drop a bunch of hearts. Spicy. Oh, that was the wrong way. Spicy stuff. Alright, good night, everybody. Thank you for being here. Tomorrow, I'll actually stream all day. I'm not taking any more photos. I'm not putting on any more costumes tomorrow. I'm gonna get my shit together. I'm gonna fix the Stream Elements bot. That'll be nice. We're gonna vibe. I kind of feel bad that I had to bring out, like, firm Daphne there. But, honestly, we need more, like, kind of firm Daphne in NoPixel regardless. So, is what it is. Should I have eyelashes on right now? I can't tell. Alright, anyway. It was needed. It was definitely warranted. Daphne does what she needs to do. You know what I'm saying? Alright. Good night, and I will see you tomorrow. Thank you so much.